What's up, fellas? We're gonna do some training camp reps first. Just kind of give y'all an idea on some things. More or less, this is gonna be a follow-up to my community post with option routes. Just gonna go back into it. Just want y'all to pay attention. Now, the thing with option routes is they get their separation based off of how close you initially start. So if you get a jam, the jam is, instead of stopping me from running my route, the jam is going to slow the defender up and create separation. Now, two-man under, this route, instead of it becoming like a deep post or, a seam route, he's actually going to cut the route shorter. Closer you make contact, closer it allows him to go ahead and just break on, his route. So I'm just going to kind of show you. The only thing that's going to be different is your pass lead is going to determine when he's going to exactly cut. Because he doesn't necessarily... Because if I wait on it, he'll probably go downfield further than I need him to. And most of the time, people like to use or lurk the middle of the field with the linebacker. So you want to kind of get this off quick enough and with a good pass lead. Your pass lead is really going to determine everything. So I'm just going to kind of run this a couple of times. I'm just going to pass lead straight to the right. That's all you really got to do, man. You could opt to freeform it. It's a little bit tougher freeforming those quick passes with a low overall, but you don't necessarily need to freeform it, so I could just go stretch passing sometimes. It's a little tough with, like I said, Aiden being a 60 overall. It's going to be a little tough with him in practice mode, but in a game, it's obviously you'll get your route. So I just want to show you guys I'm getting his separation. So I don't get a lot of reps versus the AI on these routes. Like I said, get your practice mode. I always say practice makes perfect. Once I get the timing of the freeform down, I'll be alright. But as you can see, he's consistently getting open. See, like, he's going to jam, and then the option's going to break inside. Now, if you have a higher release or speed, let's say I put Devontae there, right? Put someone there. This actually do something with it a little bit. Nothing against you, Tucker. You'd be good for me in games, but practice mode, I need to kind of showcase a better receiver getting open. I think I may have to use Jimmy G. Yeah. I don't know. Practice mode is tougher with the 62 overall. I don't know why. I don't know, but I'd be fine with him in game. It's just like practice mode is different, I guess. So I have to touch it. But Jimmy, I should probably be able to go bullet. I don't know why they're making me play, but Here we go. There we go. Just barely lead it. You ain't gotta lead it all the way. Here we go. There we go. So you ain't even gotta hold the analog all the way. You can just slightly tilt the analog to the right, I guess, on the lead. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so now I could probably put Devontae back in there. It's a tough pass lead because, like I said, your you're not using the analog all the way. Like you're barely touching the analog. So, like I said, the practice reps, like even with my fade route that I often use, that comes from the practice. So like I said, the more reps you get in, the better you get with it. Now I should be able to do it with the Connell. Just barely lead it. There we go. And by barely leading, like I wish I had like one of those things that the bigger YouTube channels have where they show you how far you're pressing the button on the analog. But I'm going to slow it down for you. So that's like all the way, right? You can tell. So when I say barely lead, you're like barely nudging. Like you still got space, you're just barely clicking. That's going to be your pass lead. All right. So hopefully that helps people understand. Look at that. Barely pass lead. Because if I do it with a low overall, they're not going to give me a good pass lead. He's going to overlead it. But if you barely nudge it, look at that. That's what you call a dot. And I didn't have to freeform that. Like some passes, you're not going to have to freeform. That one, you won't have to freeform unless you're just trying to get it to sell. Like if you're doing like a touch or a lob, then you can freeform. But bullet passes like that, you don't necessarily have to freeform. Just barely, just it's got like a combination of classic plus freeforming. It's just it's real sensitive. Like even on a 1. But now we got that part out of the game. Now we know how to do it. We can do it in games. Versus aggressive users, you may want to throw a touch pass with slightly a little bit more lead. But that's mainly just a point of emphasis that I wanted to show you guys with the option routes. Now, there are a lot of other option routes in the game. I wouldn't suggest you using them if you haven't practiced them because they run different versus different coverages. Like there's a couple like the Z spot option. You know, I'm not familiar with what it does versus different coverages, so I don't run it a lot. You know, so in order for me to know, I would have to test it against every single, and I'd have to put the lab work in. I would have to test it against every single coverage in the game and every single alignment. But I can do that, you know. That's a weird looking cover 3 blitz. But I don't see it on the thing. Huh. But let's see what it does versus man. Let me just do the common denominators. We'll start with cover 1. Now I'm gonna have to, and they also change depending on other routes that get involved. So that makes it a new dynamic. So see how he just ran like a stop route versus cover 1. I didn't want him to run that stop route versus cover 1. I want him to run a corner. So I'm trying to see if I can motion him. And granted, that could be, man. You know, it's a timing route. But I'm trying to figure out if I can do something to make him run something different. Alright, so circle comes wide open on the spot. Like a very, very, very wide open. Like I said, some of these option routes, they're difficult to get what you want. See, I want that corner route or that post route. So I got to figure out how to make him run those routes, whether it's like cover 2 or cover 3. I think for the bulk, he's probably going to run that only. Let's see. If I run a streak right there, I doubt he's going to run me. That's sloppy. I'm going to play with it, though, fellas. I'm going to play with it a couple times, see if I can create something. For the most part, what I see Cover one, he's always going to run that hook. So let's up to Annie. Let's test cover two. What up, Fat? Let's go right up cover two. Should run a corner. Okay, so he runs the corner versus cover two. If I figure this thing out, let me see if I can smart route it. It's a little bit deeper. I don't want to run deep. That's the only thing is the turnaround. It's a little discrepant. Yeah, like that's there. Okay, so I know he'll run the corner versus cover two, so all I have to do is run a drag, hold that flat down. Like I said, this is going to take a little practice with Aiden. His pass lead isn't necessarily. You just got to barely nudge it if you're not going to freeform it. So that was cover two, man. That had to be our match. That'd be an invert. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. So that's gonna be versus cover two. That's how he's gonna react. How's he gonna react versus cover three? So the more reps you get, the better you're gonna be. So cover three. So any high safety, he's gonna run that spot route. Just gonna take that for. So let's say we run a cover. Alright, so cover four, he runs a little bit inside. I haven't seen him run the post yet. He comes in and he stops. I don't know why he didn't. He should have ran the post there. So he's not going to run the post versus cover four, so it'd probably be cover six, maybe. Still not why. Is it cover zero that would run the post? What up, Fat? Or I would have to change the routes with everything on the right side. So if I flood the routes right, and he still doesn't run the post. Post would have been wide open. Trying to figure out what's going to make him run that post route. That's the route I want. Like I said, it takes a lot of lab work to find out the way these routes work. I'll probably have to do a lot more reps. Let's see if I can find some other option routes to play with. Those are the seam options. I don't want those. That smash option, that one gets you in trouble. Because you be thinking he gonna throw the drag and then he just stops there in the middle of the field. I threw so many picks running that option route. I probably won't touch it anymore. The switch comeback option is probably one of the better in the game because he gets like a free outside release. Like they press, and then he just curves back in and you throw it. So he could run that deep seam, and he'll wait until you throw it before he cuts in. So like if he does that, and then just boom. That is one of the best option routes in the game, especially versus man coverage. Well, cover 3 is pretty nice too, because like I said, as soon as you throw it, just make sure you don't get zone chucked. Zone chucks kind of mess it up, but see, as soon as you throw it, he comes back in. I always try to pass lead these down. See, if he gets zone chucked, you can't throw it. Like where that route running comes, see, as soon as that boom, throw it down, they can't get under it. Now, they run match coverage, might be a little tricky. Because remember how I teach you guys, match coverage tends to play underneath. That's holding the stick down. You don't even got to freeform that. Just hold it down. Just a classic pass read. Reps out. I ain't gonna lie, man. Mumford, ever since I put him at tackle, man, like he been doing good for me. I ain't had any issues of getting sacked. I mean, obviously I get rid of the ball fast, but I don't get pressured a lot. Like even on my play action plays, I don't get pressured enough. Play with some of these route concepts. Like that could be good. I don't know. Obviously, I probably had to put an all route with it. This takes a little time to develop. So I could probably run. Probably like that. Get that switch concept. Oh boy, boy, boy. Clean that one up. See, the way I do this, I prefer that flat route instead of that dig. I don't know, just I prefer that because he's going to clear out and he's going to get to that flat, and I can use that as a high-low read. So I probably should do it to the flat, but it's just a lot better than that dig route. And then I could probably run that dig with Myers to pull that safety away from that corner. So you got your high-low read. Slow it down. Alright, so the only thing that hurts there is I don't get that delay release that I was getting with the drag route. Like if I had like a delay release, like the switch kind of like them splitting right there, that's just what I want. But probably gonna need to test some other routes real quick. Let me just swap him to a slant.
slant flat. Let's see. They bumping. I don't like when they bump. I might have to motion them out.
Here we go.
Oh. I think initially his drag route is going to be good. So if I just run that post with that drive. Okay, so that's got potential. I just got to do the slide protect. So it'll be slide protect. So that'll be the cadence. I feel like post routes aren't as good this year. Like I could probably hit that post right there. Let me do the count. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, throw that. Alright, there we go. Even against cover 3, I should be able to hit that. It'll give me another dynamic to my passing game. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, throw. Okay. Like I said, the practice reps, man. I always want to make sure y'all get them. I know it's not always fun sitting in here doing this. I don't like doing it, but it just gives me better with my timing offense. Which you definitely need, especially like if you ain't got an elite offensive line. You got to get all the reps in that you can. That way you can kind of figure out what it is that you're good at, what you need to do. Let's see, if I run him on a vert, I should be able to run him on a dig. Who's giving up their block? Yeah, Illuminor, you suck, bro. Like, you were so good for me for a while, man, and now you're just getting cremated right there, bro. Like, Mumford holding his guy. Now I feel like Illuminor the weakest guy on the line. Like he was once a staple. He's like one of my better guys that I was using. Let me see what's going on. I think he got benched too. He got the strength, but his awareness is lacking. I'd have to put Van Roten back in there, and I don't want to because, you know, if you know, you know. You get bull rushed. Hell, they might put, what's his name back in the game? Hell, I might use Jordan Meredith, bro. He got the speed. He's got agility. He's got good acceleration, so I could use him as a trap runner. His awareness is lacking. Lacking in the pass protection. 63. Doesn't have a lot of those. You got a good lead block. I think that's the only thing he got though. Outside of him being quicker. So if I do that, He's probably better than, it could be like Parham, I guess. Thinking Illuminor at tackle on runs. What I got to lose here. And then I could just use Mumford as my backup. Like, Heron is good for runs. I had to change my line up a little bit, see if I can create some packages that I like. See, Mumford, he low-key good. Like, he got the power. He got decent finesse on me. Hey, run block, kind of lackey. That's where Illuminor does great. So, I could put Illuminor at starting tackle if I want to run. But if I'm passing, obviously I need to take him out and put Mumford in, like my shotgun sets, where I know I want to pass. I mean, it's either or. It's like, I think Illuminor Mumford at tackle. And I'm just going to have to refigure out the guard position. I might have to I'll play with Meredith. I don't know. Maybe his speed helps. 6'3", 200, 300. I mean, what I got to lose, right? We'll play a couple of games with that set up. I'm going to play Ray Mumford in and just have to manually sub him out. Oh, I'm always changing my lineup. Let's see what I got. I think we're supposed to be getting, what's his name back too, man? Moody. That'll be good for the run game. Alright, so halfback, doing my change of pace. White is my power. Really considering changing my number 3. You gotta have release. Like, if you're gonna be a number 3, you gotta be able to play point. And release is important. See, Myers has got a 72 release. But I use him a lot as my how do I want to do this? It's gonna suck when we trade Renfro though. Like, I'm gonna be short on receiver help. I think I'm gonna keep that set up for my tackle left.
guess I'll put Van Roten right there. Let's see what the 60 overall got, man. Gonna see. Right tackle on start Illuminor. We'll have the option to bring Mumford in on run plays or whatever when I want to run those shot plays. And then I don't know who I want to put right here. Probably don't matter. Yeah, like no depth. Forgot about Morgan. The only way to know if Meredith is gonna work, man, I gotta use him, right? The only way. I actually want to see something too, because I want to use Byron Young, man. I just need to see if I can use him as a starter. We ain't got the strength or agility, but he does have acceleration. 290. Got a little bit more weight on him. Does have a little bit better block shed. He do have a high motor. He do have that bull rush. He only has a bull rush. He only has a bull rush. So he basically ball out nickel 2.0. If I could work on him, I think we'll be alright. I wish I had some more strip ball. Linebackers. The only strip balls I got is Darian Butler, who a little slow, but he do have that 86 acceleration. So, I mean, I guess I could blitz with him. I think he has good hit power too.
drop shit a little low. You got a good pursuit though. That'd be a chance, man. I could probably put Bolton back in the middle with that 90 jump. I'd just be trying to make something work with him. I don't know what he's good at, middle or outside. He's got that acceleration and speed that I covet. I'll try Jordan Meredith, 60 overall guard. Who is this calling me? I'm charging my phone. Who that is? Said the only way to figure it out, man. You make the decision, number one. Number two, you put them in and get the live reps. And then you kind of slow the game down and look at the film. See what he's doing good, see what he's doing bad.
We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. Set to go down on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. Start here at the 25.
Indeed.
They'll start on the ground with Smith. And he'll be taken down, but not before they move across midfield. A big hit there. First down gain of 26 yards. That's quite a way to start this football game on the ground right away. They're almost near midfield.
And that run, whether you're for this team or against them, it brings you out of your seat, doesn't it? Because that's an exciting...
Blitz coming, and down he goes. They'll come up after the sack on a 2nd and 12. They will run straight home with Smith. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50. What do they have for this? 3rd and 11. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Swift. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Hurts with a quick throw, complete. Touchdown, Eagles! Devontae Smith on the receiving end from Jalen Hurts. And the Eagles will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon. Had the option there, read it perfectly, and an easy little touchdown toss.
And it has to be a sharp throw, too, because of where they are on the field. The extra traffic, things are condensed near the goal line. Good route by the receiver as well.
And he will get in to make it 8-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. To start the drive, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter.
There he goes left side. It's a big play there for Vegas. 54 yards. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams. 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Raiders are back within a couple of the lead. And if you blinked, you probably missed that touchdown drive. It happened in a hurry.
I was just putting mustard on my hot dog, and all of a sudden he's in the end zone. I've got to do a better job of paying attention with this quick strike offense.
I thought you were going to tell your wife about the hot dogs in the booth thing.
I just did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. You did. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. And now an audible here into something else. They'll look to throw. And this is caught. So they get the 2 points, and now we're even at 8-8. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it, because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius, as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. Scott on the return out of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. That last drive was a good mix. Run, pass. Defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a beat on you, maybe you mix it up a little bit of play action and throw a ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. Hurts going to keep it again. Across the 20 to the 22. They go play action with Hurts. And down he goes. Brought down Raider sack. And Hurts not coming to the sideline. They're going to go for it. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Trayvon Merrick. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line. And when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that field like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
2nd down, Jacobs once more. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play.
Thanks for spreading the line for me, dummy.
8-8 the score after 1 on EA Sports. They go play action here with O'Connell.
Get off that D-line, dummy.
Jacoby Myers from 21 yards away. And the Raiders have taken the lead.
When you're a great receiver, it makes you that much better as a receiver because now your quarterback trusts that you're going to be where he expects, and he's able to deliver the ball on time.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They're going to keep it on the
Get done telling you that D-line shit don't work on me. Get off of me.
On 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score. So 2 successful 2-point tries now for them.
And you know what it does? It gives you a boost, a huge one for your team because, hey, you're dominating them now. They can't stop you either scoring touchdowns or 2-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Scott on the return out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular. If they can bounce back at the
shit don't work, bro. The more you run something, the smarter the defense gets against it.
You know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take
Smarten up.
back. Others, they're going to want to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, the goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because of coverage. They may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Hurts sets up to throw it. He'll buy some time right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side.
Try Peters like that, bro.
Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
If I'm making excuses, and I am, sometimes the sun can be difficult on a ball like that. That looked like it was going to be right there, but it's in and out of his hands. And a potential big play goes by the wayside.
They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. He's got his target. That's complete. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. Both sides were holding their breath there on that fourth down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
But first down hurts.
Thank you.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Jacorian Bennett has it, and he's just across midfield.
Too smart, man. Take the little read options away. I think Jordan did pretty good on the reps that I did see. His initial blocking wasn't great, but on the double teams, he was able to help get that chip, and he was getting to the second level pretty fast, which was key on some of those runs that I did. So we're going to keep him there just on that broad aspect that I've seen. That'll be fine. He doesn't have to be, stout. As long as he can do that for me, we can work with it. That shit is horrible, bro.
We are about 10 miles or so southwest of
It's like rap has really fell off.
At SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Today we've got a fun AFC matchup on tap.
Turn that shit off, man. That's cancer to your ears.
Taking on the LA Chargers. Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway in Southern California. And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback.
I lost count. Is you nice? That's the question. I'm asking you the question.
Herbert to throw right away.
You don't have to worry about me.
Over the middle, it's complete. And down he goes when he takes it up to the 40. A good start.
Brody, I'd have to say
15 yards on the game's initial play.
As a passer, how about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of a defense.
On first down, it's Herbert. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Oh, and Nelson space to operate. And it'll be taken down, but not before it gets into enemy territory. Another connection between the two. This one good for 12 and a first down. Now it's Herbert. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the first down sack.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Justin Herbert looking to throw on second down. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his third completion here on the opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their top priorities.
And a top priority for the defense has got to be finding ways to cover him. And I don't think you can have one basic coverage to get it done. You have to throw a number of coverages at him, make him think as he's running downfield, and hope you can create a little bit of havoc.
A nice opening right away as he maneuvered his way up to the 32-yard line. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Charger first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a real good afternoon.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. They clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Yeah, and that's led to a fresh set of downs. I like what he's doing back there. You can
he finds his receiver, Williams, for a Charger touchdown. Mike Williams, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Chargers get the upper hand as they're on the board.
Took you long enough.
This afternoon. Extra point up and good.
I know you're not bragging after it took you that long to score.
Now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out ready to send it away. DeAndre Carter returning it. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11.
Don't worry about your defense. Bro, it took you 5 minutes to score. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, my defense did good.
They'll begin on the ground with Jenkins. And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down. Now O'Connell. And his pass incomplete.
The defenders certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There's a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete. Charles already trying a touchdown early in this offense. How imperative is it for them to get points out of the strike?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
After 7-0 on EA Sports. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. He rifles one, and it's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Michael Davis. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, I want to play mistake-free football. That just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart.
Nowhere to go for Herbert. And he's going to go down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
Well, certainly going to be a lot tougher adding a touchdown to that lead now since they're facing 2nd and 20+. Big-time sack to start the drive and put the opponent way back. Let's see what kind of play call they come up with here.
Justin Herbert looking to pass. That's caught by his tight end, Gerald Everett. And he goes down the middle and gets inside the 25. It's a gain of 34. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Herbert. Eluding the pressure right. Able to hook up with Williams here on the other. And they're able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Great gains back-to-back. Last time over 30 yards. Better than 20 here. 2 big plays in succession. Now Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Eckler will score. Touchdown, Chargers.
Did my eyes deceive me? Or was that an I formation play that was just run there for a touchdown?
Old school line.
How about that? Was that a fullback, tailback, running it into the end zone?
Well, that's what that fullback's for, right? That's why you use that. Let him pave the way.
Without a doubt, he's an extra blocker, and he did his job well on that play.
So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And a decent gain there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. Second down, Jacobs once more. And they'll get this just to the 37. 1-yard gain.
Brandon, we talk all the time about these hybrid players, guys who can do the one thing, and make everybody scream the same thing. You're a true hybrid, part linebacker, part cover guy.
And coming up, sticking his nose in the mess there and making a nice play defensively. Pass taken in by his good tight end. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he's going to get a solid gain.
You want to get out of that weak box, bro.
Down, 2nd and right at a yard.
You know that's a weak box, right? Do you not know what a weak box is?
Once again, it's Jacobs.
It means I'm going to run all the fuck over. You might want to get out of it.
Some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. 43 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. O'Connell on 1st and 10. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Michael Davis. And the Chargers this is taken up past the 30. The Charger drive about to get going. And with a 14-0 lead, they may just try to get this to the locker room. After the turnover, here's Herbert. And that one will incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, Herbert. He's got his man. That's it with the tight end. And he has a big gain inside 40 before being dropped. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Herbert. He'll get this to Eckler. And he's out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
How about the way they're down the field? They had a big play a moment ago. Followed up with another nice one here. And before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
Herbert back to the air. And he'll find his man on the out route. That's Allen. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal. Now receiver in motion left. Feeling the pressure here and taken down and sacked back at the 7. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. The final shot before the break for Herbert. He finds his receiver, Williams, for a Charger touchdown. Mike Williams, as time expires in the first half. And the Chargers will extend their lead here just before halftime. You knew time was going to run out, so this had to be in the end zone, and somehow they were able to find a window and get it done.
Very easy for us to talk about up here that, yes, all that had to happen, but when time's running down, sometimes your brain compresses a little bit, too. They showed...
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Trayvon Mullen. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They look up at the scoreboard facing that deficit. A 3-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go here. The old football cliche that comes to my mind is you can't get... There he goes, right side! Inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 75 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard. You don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
And they decide fairly early here they need the ball back, so here's an onside kick. And this will not work out. The Chargers able to recover. I know they're down, but starting the 3rd quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
Williams goes around. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Call that a very strong gain of 24. Back to throw here, Herbert. He'll get this out right there. And they'll get this down to the 10. This offense continues to be a hot knife through butter. 3 drives, 3 scores, and knocking on the door again on drive number 4. Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield, and it's incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Here's Herbert. And incomplete.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
Now Herbert, 3rd and goal. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. Justin Herbert, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Chargers are able to add on to that lead.
If you're going to put a quarterback in the NFL, you've got to have great vision, and you've got to remain calm when things break down in the pocket. Both of those traits are on display there. He surveys the situation, sees the middle of the field open, so he's just going to step up and take it himself. Very well done there.
So they go with the pass, and it works there on the two-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on two-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball a two-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
And he's going to be out of bounds. Here's the run back. We'll leave him shy of the 20-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true. But last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. 3rd quarter now from SoFi Stadium. Here's a 2nd and 10. Here's O'Connell. That's caught. It's DeAndre Carter. And he's brought to the ground with another 1st down at the Chargers' 34-yard line. And O'Connell now to throw. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. And the Chargers are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. The Charger drive about to get going. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this thing on cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you and I have to be prepared. Because it's going to be that empty bucket time where you have to put down work material and make sure that it's going to impact. That's what we're staring at right now when this one is going. This is just more of the same. This defense has had no answer on a lot of these throws. They let these receivers run wild. And here's another completion for good yardage.
On 1st down, Justin Herbert. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
From the shotgun, here's Herbert. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
As soon as he leaped out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
Go. Five nine. Go. Baylor Tigers.
Going to throw on 3rd down with Herbert. Trying to force it to Allen, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Trayvon Merriman. And the Raiders are going to take over here up near the 40. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores. But, yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And, look, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is a team that just threw that interception.
And now off to the races down the right side. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down inside the 15. It's a big play there for Vegas. And even 50 yards. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. Open man, it's Mayer in the end zone for the Raiders touchdown. An 11-yard touchdown. And the Raiders take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points.
That's almost just not right. You cover everybody, but those tight ends, they can be awfully reliable.
Very reliable. The defense just has to hate those guys.
Just drives them crazy because oftentimes you can't match up with them. They have you either with size, speed, or maybe even just strength.
And they decide fairly early here they need the ball back, so here's an onside kick. And this will not work out. The Chargers able to recover. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play. And here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them. And field position leads you to that type of play call. Whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep. Those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent. Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Eckler going to get it again on second down. And maybe a little early pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line. 17 yards for the Chargers there as they got themselves a first down. Now movement up front. I think they're going to get one of the Charger linemen. Now the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. A false start backs them up 5. 1st and 15. Once more, here's Eckler. And he is going to lose yardage here. So a loss of 5, and it'll be second down. 3 quarters in the books. Second and 20.
Let's go, let's go.
Now it's Herbert. That's into the hands of Eckler. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first. 2 big plays in succession, and the Chargers on the move.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and go like a turtle at this point. You can just go ahead and play.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Different pass rushes are designed for different things. Sometimes you want to keep the quarterback in the pocket. Sometimes you want him to flush. I don't know exactly how this one was designed, but they made sure they moved him to his right. He got out of the pocket. Unfortunately for him, he was hit as he tried to throw the ball, and that resulted in an incompletion.
A shotgun snap for Herbert.
Just looking at it from a defensive perspective, when you break the huddle in the red zone, tight end is one of the guys you got a key on because quarterbacks want the ball in their hands fast in this position, and they want to get it to someone. And in this case, he had the play. They just didn't complete it.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. Williams, the man in motion left. Is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. And let's see 6 defensive backs out there. They're in the dime here on 3rd and goal. Justin Herbert looking to pass. And he's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers. Gerald Everett from 13 yards out. And the Chargers have pretty well pulled it away here in the fourth quarter. Extra point up and good by Dicker. And that will make this a 19-point game. Here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away. But no run back here. Fair catch, and this will come out to the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they... And his pass is intercepted for the fourth time today. And they have the football that will take over at the
20. Yeah, I'll get lucky. There's just too much momentum driven on that game. They take the momentum out of this game, I promise it'll be so much better.
The NFL on EA Sports is in the great state of Tennessee at Nissan Stadium here in Nashville. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Tennessee Titans. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from Nashville. Taken at the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
Here we go.
They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 15. 2nd and 9. Tannehill with a play fake to Henry. He'll throw instead. The catch made by the Hopkins. That one good for 26 and a first down. They'll fake the handoff. Now Tannehill. Left sideline dive. Looks like he's got it. There's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 42-yard line. Throw to the right, caught by a Conklin. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Another yards now to around the 1st down as well. That was a lightning-fast decision that time. He just caught it and got rid of it.
Because he saw his guy was going to be open immediately, so he took the arm, the run out of the play. He took the option out of the play, and immediately got to the pass.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
To the air again, Tannehill. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. They'll fake it. Now Tannehill. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And it's a Titans touchdown. Sugar Cavalry, 31 yards. And the Titans are on the board first here this afternoon. extra point up and good by Folk. And it's now a 7-0 game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll elect not to run with it. The fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And Jacobs is going to have a Raiders first down as he'll get this up past the 35-yard line. So from the 36 now, first and 10. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And space tough to come by there as he'll get maybe a yard to the 37.
Well, it's hard to have vision as a runner and find a hole when there's nothing but defenders in your way. They stacked out with it up really well. But give him credit. Instead of trying to bounce it out and turn it into a big play, which might have turned into a big loss, kind of just took his medicine there and took the 1 yard.
And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. Here comes third and the length of the football. Trying to run forward, Jacobs. And he works free. He's still on his feet. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 55 yards. And the Raiders respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own.
We see this a lot on third and short yardage, especially down here in the red zone. They're going to sell out to stop the run, try and hold them to a field goal. But once the running back gets past the first wave, the resistance can evaporate after that. And he not only picks up the post, he takes it all the way into the end zone.
Boy, a little panic here early. First quarter onside kick. And the Titans are going to recover the football. So an onside kick fail in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game. And maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
Carry for Henry. And a short pickup there down to about the 9. They work now on 2nd and 9. Now it's Tannehill. He's got it. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll leave him with a 3rd and just a yard. After one, a 1-point game, 7-6. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Now Tannehill looks to change things up. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. Flush to his right. Got a man. It's taken in for a Titans touchdown. Chigakoko, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Titans had 6. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. Big loss here as he's taken down.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When you'd line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk-reward, it's just not there.
So risky to get 15 yards on a fake. Well, you see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but let's go back to old reliable. Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
They swing that out wide to Jacobs. Down the numbers. There he goes. He's on his way. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs. He scored on the ground.
Maybe next time you won't play man coverage on me.
And
That's
the
twice I
Raiders
beat
are able
you.
to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Well, he's used to running it that distance. Here he had to catch it, too, before making the run. Heck of a play for the score.
There's not many things better for an offense than a back who's a complete guy who can run it and catch it. And we just saw him complete a big-time play for a touchdown.
He's caught for the 2 points. And I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2-point try here to get him to 14.
Yeah, that aggressiveness reminds me a lot of when basketball first adopted the three-point shot. And people were starting to realize that 3 for 2 was really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. Across midfield. He's on his way. And he will score. Touchdown, Titans. Derrick Henry, 77 yards. And the Titans have regained the lead. Folk connects on the extra point. And that'll make this a 6-point game. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And CD, you know, sometimes you don't need those complicated game plans or the added wrinkles that the last time you think about it. Any simpler. One play, one pass, touchdown.
I know those coaches put a lot of work into this game plan, but I don't think they mind possessions like that at all. They just save those calls for this possession instead.
Tucker hauls it in over the middle.
Keep playing man on me.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. To throw here, O'Connell. Open nails Tucker. Room to maneuver at the 30.
Keep playing man. Come on.
He's going to have
Do it
another
again.
first down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 31-yard line. Sticking to the
Number cover, number cover.
Got him on his man. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped it to 1.
Stay in it.
Jacobs
Easy.
will cross the
Weak
line.
box.
He's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on the stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Fitting for what's been a tight ball game. We're all even at 20 now as the kick's away. And the Titans are going to recover the football. They will get 4 yards here on the first down run, and that'll make it 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Pushing through the contact. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
That's good for a Tennessee Titan. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Tannehill. Over the middle, he has a control. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. First down now, but that clock rolling. Now Tannehill. Looking in zone, but it's incomplete.
He already came through for them on this drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. Tannehill now to throw. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. 3 touchdown passes now for Ryan Tannehill, and the Titans are going to take the lead. Extra point has been good by Falk. They will take a 7-point lead. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll elect not to run with it. And the fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 23 yards the pickup there.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
Give him 30 yards there. Now, we know this offense has the potential to strike quickly, and they just bit off 2 huge plays on back-to-back snaps.
So on the other side of the ball, you've got to go band of brothers thought process. No one left behind, no pointing fingers, no accusations, because if you don't, those quick strikes you just saw, they become long-lasting.
And will be intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard. And the Titans are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. That's an experienced DB picking off a rookie. And you know, sometimes those experienced DBs, they love going against the young pups, don't they?
And I go back to the offseason, had a quick conversation with him about, hey, when you play younger quarterbacks, what's it like?
And he's taken down. Back in his own 7. And quickly, they get to the line. Now a play fake, and it's Tannehill. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
You know, every time we talk with people about the most important quality for a quarterback to have in the NFL, what do they usually cite?
Arm strength.
Yeah, and that's really way down on the list. Accuracy is one of the bigger ones, maybe the foremost one. That's what he needed on that play.
And they'll indeed stop him on 3rd down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with 4th down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens. So from their own end zone here, this kicks away. Pulled in at the 24. Time for a break. We've hit
2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? And the fair catch signaled for and taken, so they'll begin this third quarter from their 25-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
Now they'll send Adams in motion left. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. That's caught left side. Myers with it. He'll be out of bounds right at the 40. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first.
That certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. He goes underneath to Abdullah. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. Now O'Connell. That is caught. He is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 27. Back to throw. O'Connell. Toward the sideline. Intercepted. Picked up by Sean Murphy-Bunting. And the Titans are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line.
The Titans take over 1st and 10 at their own 6-yard line.
Now a run on 1st down is not going to get off the ground as they will get him behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 3.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
Derrick Henry all alone. And they'll get him down past the 15. 108 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. And now they're in the hurry-up.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. There he goes, right side. Touchdown, Titans. Tajay Spears, 77 yards. And the Titans will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd.
second half and found a way to extend it. I love their consistency. Don't worry about what they said at halftime. This seemed like a team that was ready to play 60 minutes. And while
and now they're going to fake it. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them?
I was going to ask, maybe they saw something on film, but do you see something on film opposed to try something from the 15 on the PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hole, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
First down throw, O'Connell. Aiming for Jacobs, he's got him, ribbing it in on the out route. His second catch, this one not quite as dynamic as his first, and it's second down. Here's O'Connell. And he's going to be intercepted for the third time thus far. Picked by Kevin Byard. And the Titans are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. Tannehill and the Titans come up now 1st and 10 at the 34. He'll start with a give to Henry. Taking it right down Broadway. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So back now in Nashville. It's the Titans. They've got the football. They'll be looking to extend their lead here as we begin the fourth quarter. They keep it with Henry on first down. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Oh, now some trickery. They fake the spike. But it's not going to work. He'll go down, and they got him. A loss of 3 on the sack made by multiple defenders. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion as we just saw there, that's winning football.
And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 45. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And this is caught at the 20. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. And he's going to loop that one in one-handed. What a catch for the touchdown. So a one-handed grab in the end zone. Nothing much more rewarding than that for a guy catching it.
Not at all. And with what we just saw there, that type of a one-handed catch, what's next? Maybe they go up and almost Velcro with their jersey in the ball. That's about all that's left. That play, simply spectacular.
So a one-handed grab in the end zone. Not much more impressive than that. And, of course, on the two-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
And they will be backed up deep. Trouble here as they're going to start this drive at the 6. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secure. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We're going to get it back.
And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. 20 try and choose some clock with Henry. And the defense closes quickly there. He'll get maybe a yard to the 33. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. And now he lost the football. Tannehill loses it. And the Raiders pick it up. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line. Following the fumble recovery, O'Connell. This is caught by Tucker. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Now 1st and goal. Here's Jacobs. And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. They went with the run-pass option, and I don't know if the option really mattered there because the defense was ready.
So many times you put the defense at a disadvantage because you have those multiple options, but when they read their keys and play it correctly, sometimes the result goes in their favor.
O'Connell to throw on second down. Oh, and that nearly ended it. That should have been intercepted, but he cannot corral it, and that is a lifeline there with 3rd down coming up. This defense making some plays right now, aren't they?
And they look like a group that really locked in before this series started. Read their scouting reports, got back to reading their keys, and playing with excellent leverage up front.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by Sean Murphy-Bunting. And they will finally get him as he's all the way down to the 40-yard line. Throwing now, Tannehill. Takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
One of the great coaches in football is a really simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. He's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
On second down, here's Henry. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. And now the question everyone's wondering, look at the clock, late 4th quarter, do they put the ball in the air here on 3rd?
I don't. I run the football and I tell my offensive line, no leakage up front.
And he can't get it away. He's taken down. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ballgame. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Now this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. So well done there. And these punters, they get more specialized and better each and every year, don't they?
They sure do. And now it's really not the American punters. It's the Australian punters with their kicking academies and that flat drop and just kind of kicking the nose of the football. They're able to almost stop it where they want to, like a good golfer can check one out.
And out of bounds across the 15-yard line.
It didn't check off every box, but the most important one, got the clock stopped, getting out of bounds. It may be a little short of the first down, but I thought that was the key.
O'Connell. Pass complete, it's Adams. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And down to the 7-yard line.
Oh, and this is a touchdown or bust drive, and that will definitely help their cause. What a time to come up with a play like that. And now, plenty of time to try and finish this drive in the end zone and take the lead.
Here's White. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow, wow.
Charles, what a big drive late in the fourth quarter to take this lead.
And normally you're really excited if your offense has the ball late in the game. But I think this crew is really excited to have their defense go back out there because they haven't scored a point in the fourth quarter yet. They've helped make this comeback possible with their defensive play. Now they get a chance to finish this game off.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Tannehill to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And the Raiders have just about sewn up this football game.
I am too clutch in the second half, man. Too clutch. It's another fourth quarter comeback. Tally though. With a 62 overall quarterback. You can't write this shit, man. Can't make this shit up.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs. Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. Montrell Washington on the return from his end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. First play, Mahomes looking to throw. And his first look is incomplete.
Well, that's a defense coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Mahomes. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And this across midfield and inside the 45. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And his throw here is incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. And again, it's Mahomes. And it's intercepted. Mahomes picked by his ex-teammate Marcus Peters. And the Raiders will take over here at their own 14-yard line. They may have thrown the interception, obviously less than ideal, but I think they also sent a message that they're going to push the ball downfield in this one.
Yeah, not afraid to take their shots right away, huh? What was that, like a 9-9-9 route? 9 meaning go. Just went ahead and went for it. Didn't work out so well because it certainly proved the defense was prepared. But I'm with you. Okay, so it didn't work this time. Doesn't mean we won't try it again later.
So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Throwing. O'Connell. Into a double team. It's intercepted. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. So after the INT, here's Mahomes.
So we're throwing it to our tackles now? You know you can't throw it to them, right?
It's 2nd down.
they're not
They certainly
eligible
knew their
receivers.
challenge as this series began, and they got to stop on play number 1. Goal now, get 2 more stops and limit the damage to a field goal.
On second down, here's Mahomes. Open on the left side. This is
Oh, 5-yard completion.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Mahomes now to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. Bounce inside the 10. Break it down at the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. Steps away to his left. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Patrick Mahomes, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Extra point by Booker is on target, and that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays, try and go to those spots, and get your offense moving.
Play action, now O'Connell. That one's complete out to Michael Mayer. And he's going to be dropped following and pick up a 7 past the 30 to the 32. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a 1st down.
We ought to come up with a T-shirt and sell it that says no indecision on 3rd and 1. And we didn't see it on that run, did we? Got his shoulder square, just got right into the line of scrimmage and picked it up.
Absolutely picked his lane, went with it, and converted. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. A good pickup there, 22.
And that's how you shake off the interception you throw on the opening drive. Come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. A dump off here to Bolden. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. The catch and run, good for 18 and a 1st down.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back.
2nd quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Jacobs going to try the middle. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back over to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's a double intercepted. Picked up by Nichols. And the Chiefs are going to have the football here at their 18-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Things progressing to plan so far. They're their defense has been solid, and they've got themselves a 7-0 lead after the touchdown the last time they had the ball.
And this is no time to even think about, hey, we're going to
Says the guy that's 3 for 8.
We just got good ball control. This is the NFL.
Really trash.
7-0 leads, they don't last very
You
long.
got a 99 overall quarterback, and you ain't even at 50% completion. Think about it.
Now a second
Think about
and 10.
it. Think about it, bro. Think about it. Nah, think about it.
Now Mahomes. Connection made on the outside to Valdez Scantling. Down the left sideline. And finally down at the 36-yard line. So how about that for a chain move? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. They run it with Pacheco from the gun. And their forwards blockers there all the way down the 23-yard line. On 1st down, Mahomes. He'll check this one down to Pacheco. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short.
Yellow.
Now the Georgia Southern man, this is Jerick McKinnon. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Mahomes looks to throw on 3rd down. Working the middle of the field, he's got him incomplete. And he will hold the Chiefs 1st down by a couple of yards. He's ready to convert here on 3rd and 3. Mahomes now on 1st down. That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass. A run by Pacheco on 2nd down. And he'll take this one inside the 10 down to the 8. An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7. To throw, it's Mahomes. He'll drop this off to Pacheco. And the Chiefs are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. They'll run here with Pacheco. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. They fake the give. Now Mahomes sliding out of the pocket. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. So illegal touching, Charles. If you set foot out of bounds as a receiver, you can't be the first to touch it.
You nailed it on that one. You've got to be mindful of the sideline.
This defense has held on so far. Now from the 3, this is 3rd and goal. Throwing now is Mahomes.
Bro, just shut up, bro. You got Pat Mahomes and you can't make easy completions.
So it's been a long
That's sad.
held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Give me Pat Mahomes, bro. This game's over.
This drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going
Yeah, and
for it here.
look at you kicking field goals on the 3-yard line, bro. Just shut up. That's why you kicking field goals on the 3-yard line.
From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. That's why you're kicking field goals on the 3-yard line. With Travis Kelce and Pat Mahomes. Okay. Bro, why are you talking? You kicking field goals inside the 5? Like, seriously.
From his end zone, here comes Carter. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively, obviously. 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach it. Do you do it with a little bit of humor, maybe break the ice a little bit, like, hey, didn't we practice in that color jersey all night, not the one that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be stern with him, but whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
He'll swing that out line to Jacobs. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. First and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. Same target. It's Jacobs again. And he is across midfield from one 49 to the other 49. A gain of just 2. And once again, O'Connell back to throw. And the Chiefs are going to get it. Multiple players committed for their team's first sack of the game. Now on 3rd and long, they look to throw. And pressure coming, and they got it once again. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. Nothing is our score as we get started again on EA Sports. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, heading out there for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They can re-energize that run game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
And Jacobs is going to have a Raiders first down as we get this up past the 35-yard line. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle, pivot in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Myers in motion right. And O'Connell now to throw. That is caught. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there. Now it's O'Connell. Short throw. That's hauled in by Mayer.
Some pressure was given up. That's why you play zone defense. And you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Back to the running game with Jacobs. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. Now O'Connell. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. Jacobs. And he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
If this were baseball, we'd call this small ball. Instead of pushing it downfield, they throw a short pass trying to pick up the 1st down. But the defense rallies to the football and stops him short, bring up a 4th down.
They go with Jacobs. And he's going to have the 1st down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. Myers in motion right. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. Brought down by Willie Gay.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
To throw here, O'Connell. And that one not to be is incomplete. So they couldn't look up as time is now run out. They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on 3rd down. Throwing, O'Connell. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And now fall incomplete.
Tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to need a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
And once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. The kick by Carlson is good. And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary 1st step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get at the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. Couldn't ask for much more at this point in the 2nd half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. Pacheco gets it up the gut. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
On 2nd down, here's Mahomes. Short throw, hauled in by Kelce. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. 19 yards there on the catch and run. On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. He fights through. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco, 22 yards. And the Chiefs have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Extra point by Butker is on target. And the lead is now 17-3. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Throwing on 1st down, O'Connell. And he's going to go down. Back in his own 5-yard line, it's a sack. The job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Back to throw, O'Connell. He's got a man, complete. And they're going to get this beyond beyond the 40 before he's taken down. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell. This is caught by Tucker.
Getting dotted up by a 62 overall quarterback, bro.
Touchdown, Las Vegas. Trey Tucker, 57 yards. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. O'Connell's throwing for it. It's complete. And he will get into the end zone. And the 2-point conversion will cut this down to a 6-point game. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You've got plenty of time on the clock defensively. They have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have to have full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them, here's the situation. They've got all their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you've got another thing coming.
Yeah, and by the way, also the 2-minute warning in place, so essentially 4 timeouts.
They have to be aggressive here.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Mahomes to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back complete. And he will hold the Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Points of contact necessary at this stage as they're running first down. This one is stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Good gain there on first down and keeps them in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him. He ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
Not in any rush offensively. They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. To throw is Mahomes. Pass taken in. Ball's been taken in. Travis Kelce. And he's across for a touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. That's pretty impressive, Charles. It's one thing to be an elite speed wide receiver and have all that yards after the catch into the end zone, but from your tight end?
Yeah, you don't get that very often. What you're describing is more like a Tyreek Hill, a Devontae Adams, and Antonio Brown. You're not talking about a guy that lines up or can line up in line and look like an extra tackle on running plays. He took that bad boy downfield just like he was a scat down.
Before the game, he told me, I'm going to have a zinger or two today. And I thought, a zinger or two? I guess that's a zinger, right?
That's a zinger.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Here's 1st and 10. O'Connell. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
You get into these 2-minute drill situations, and you've often got tired legs on the offensive line. But these defenders, they've been rotating in and out, and they're a little bit fresher and quicker. And the pressure there forced the incompletion.
Here's O'Connell. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Mike Edwards picks it up. And he will take this one.
We hit it lucky, man. Couldn't audible. Change of direction was kind of messed up. They really got to do away with the momentum in this game. Okay, why is this 72? No, I do not like Jimmy G. Like, certain situations, he's okay, but I'd rather take my chances with O'Connell. O'Connell got a better release. Dude out here really just fucking stream sniping. It is what it is.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the New York Jets taking on the Las Vegas Raiders.
What up, man?
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Rodgers going to the air to start things out. And incomplete to open things up.
I don't see Marlon trying to get him over the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Now Rodgers. And down he goes. Brought down, Raiders set. They'll wind up losing a full 9 yards here on the sack. Now it's 3rd down. Now it's Rodgers. And that will be incomplete.
Anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter. At that time, they're up to the challenge.
Rodgers going to go on 4th down. A hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. First down throw, O'Connell. His throw incomplete.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out.
Because it's not man coverage, you know what I'm saying?
How about that good first step toward forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
He finds his man complete. It's Jenkins. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down. Off the play fake. O'Connell.
Throw the fucking ball! Wow. He's in there spamming the button. And he's not throwing.
Take over here on the and 10 at their own 5-yard line.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone.
Fucking input delay shit going on again.
All their offensive teammates have to get the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
And he's out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. That's a good way to start the drive, 17 yards and a first down.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
They run again on first down. Cook. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Rodgers to throw on second down. This one complete to Mecole Hardman. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. It'll go as a gain of 11 and a Jets first down. He missed on his first 3 passes, was 0 for 3. Now gets a connection, maybe that'll get him going.
Yeah, it wasn't a time for panic, but there was some concern because once you start in a certain pattern, you're wondering, can you get out of it? And that flips the other way, too, when you're throwing it really well. In this case, now he's got his first completion. They think he might be off to the races.
Rodgers going to throw. And this one, too long.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. The second down and 10 there, knocked down as it leaves the quarterback's hand. It's incomplete.
We've only seen some good pressure defensively already in the first quarter. Here's another good example.
Four receivers here on third down and long. To throw, it's Rodgers. And the Raiders have got him. So they'll accept that penalty. Now, of course, move the football up the field. Throwing on first down is Rodgers.
It's called push off on the offense.
And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. That penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward. First down, Rodgers. And he can't escape, and down he goes. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. To throw is Rodgers. Well, that'll be incomplete. But he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Team Max protecting gun tight,
Able to do these last couple of plays.
Yeah, they get the sack on first down, then they force a complete pass. Now they're just a play away from getting the football right back, but it's a big play. They've got to hold up.
Across the formation, Hardman gets a completion. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. They're going to try and throw. That is caught. And he is going to have the Jets first down, and they come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving and then some. Now Rodgers. Flushed out right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
It sort of looks like they start some fun in them on this series because it seems like things are heading for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Rodgers again now. Open man, here is Cobb. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Throwing now is Rodgers. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. Max Crosby just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. No score after 1 on EA Sports. The Jets with the football here to start the second quarter. As they come up now, second and goal. Throwing is Rodgers. Under pressure, they got him again. That's multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. 2 straight sacks have him backed up now for a third and goal. Here's Rodgers to throw. Under pressure again, and down he goes again.
When you run a formation and you play, the easier the block should get. Keep spamming them.
So Rodgers looking hard in on his Greg Zuerlein for the Jets field goal. Zuerlein's kick is up and through.
Play rate's about to become a factor.
It's 3-0. So Charles, they
Keep spamming.
with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense, the firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The offense from Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, only gave up 3 points off of that, so it shouldn't be a difficult. He's free going down the left side. It's a full race. He has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. And that is incomplete. Looking for Michael Mayer on the play.
This fucking shit hates me. You may want to choose your next words very carefully.
Back to throw, O'Connell. And this one is incomplete.
And he's only hit on 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big third down coming up.
So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
They'll go for it. O'Connell. That's to his running back, complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Now they'll change things around before the snap. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
This is certainly a team that's proven it likes to target its backs through the air and defensively. They were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
To the air again with O'Connell. And that's complete to Adams. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. O'Connell working from the gun. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Josh Jacobs, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have taken the lead. finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he moves it back to the 15, and that's good coverage there by the kick team.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see it with a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, is being able to stack them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shouldering the ball carrier, and down he goes.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, help me out here a little bit, partner, because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well. So give some credit to the defense.
Now he dumps this off over the middle. And down he'll go at the 25. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. Now Rodgers. And this is going to be incomplete.
It's going to be another frustrating end to a drive here. This offense, they've not been able to get anything going in this first half. And now it's going to be time to gather on the sideline and try to figure out what's going on. Who has an idea? Who has a plan? Time to implement it.
And the search is going to be too much defensively. He's hit and taken down in the backfield. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. First down throw, O'Connell. Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams. A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone. So the lead stretches from 9 to 11. Kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
So the offense a little antsy. The flag comes out. And a 5-yard penalty. The full start backs him up 5. First and 15. Now it's Rodgers. And down he goes.
You got enough time to make that read, bro. As long as I pick up the right person, you'll get it.
The first of their timeouts. As they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. They come up on second and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon.
Bracket coverage.
In a double coverage, and it's intercepted. Jacorian Bennett has it. And the Raiders are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield. And they set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What are your coaches always saying?
This is caught inside the 15. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. On first and 10, it's O'Connell. Oh, trying to get that to Adams. That's intercepted. Picked off by DJ Reed. And the Jets are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points no matter what. At worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
Catch is made by Hardman. But he is out of bounds inside the 35. 32 on the play. Rodgers now to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, the pressure, the hits, the
Stop
sacks have been
spinning.
coming out of all game long.
Minutes
But they haven't found a solution yet to create more time for them to throw it or maybe change what they do on offense.
And that's one of the biggest differences in this game and why they're losing right now. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. So 3 plays already, first and goal, and they are wasting little time. Rodgers to throw once more. Touchdown, Jets! Dalvin Cook in the final seconds of the first half. And the Jets are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Until that late score here in the second quarter, they only had the field goal, so that's just big to see that football get into the end zone.
Yeah, when you look at the scoreboard now, nothing seems out of reach. They've been outplayed in the first half, but when the clock hits zeros as they head into the half, you know what I do as head coach? I tell my team to sprint to the locker room to show that we've got the momentum and show that we're right back in this game.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
You scared to call plays now? What's going on? I don't know.
5 yards from the back, this becomes a 37-yard extra point attempt. And he's got it. That cuts the lead. It's now 14-10.
Bro, just kick the ball, man. It's 3 fucking seconds.
So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away.
Last time I checked, my skin was white.
Anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25.
Says the guy with the... I am playing you straight up. You can't pick it up. That's what I'm supposed to do.
And they'll have time
so I can't blitz now. Like this against the rule for blitzing. Pick what off?
That's to the veteran tight end Austin Hooper. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Goen. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead. And they got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one. So now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game. And down the stretch, being able to be balanced. Either throw it or run.
And he's going to be intercepted a third time. It's Chuck Clark picking to start the third quarter. You get the football open and drive it down, put it in the end zone and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he...
Touchdown! Randall Cobb! A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Jets have taken the lead here in this third quarter.
Can we, like, leave racial slurs out of this, please?
Zerline good with a PAT, and it's now 17-14.
I haven't began yet.
First out now following the touchdown to kick.
I'm only just getting started.
From his end zone, here comes Carter. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right, where the interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
And this is going to be a Raiders first down as the tackle made here in the 36. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. And now they'll shift things around. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. Once again, it's Jacobs. And now off to the races down the right side. And he
Find out you don't let it run these fast.
Josh Jacobs, his second touchdown of the
Not really.
afternoon. And the Raiders have retaken a third quarter lead. He's given him a little jolt, just gave him the lead there, but 2 TDs now in the game.
And that jolt puts them in the lead. What a terrific job by him. He is carrying the ball and simply saying,
You know cover zero is not a run defense without adjustments, right?
And now he's hoping his defense has that mentality as they try to hang on to that lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
You realize the clock doesn't run until you step out of the end zone, right?
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that. Charles' defense.
Throw under pressure is a motherfucker.
Giving up 6 the last time on the field.
and frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw.
The more you spam that, the smarter my defense gets against it.
They approach this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one.
That's how play rate works.
But incompletions on the first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Now on 3rd down, that pass knocked down in the backfield and incomplete.
The more you spam it, the better my defense gets against it.
Defense a little bit more rest since they gave up a touchdown their last time out. For the last one, man, that's not going to happen.
Yep, they're going to have to grab those helmets, get right back out there. Now, meanwhile, they go for it.
Stop spamming.
Oh, my goodness, incomplete. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off, and that will force a turnover on downs. O'Connell looking to throw on first. And his pass is intercepted for the fourth time today. Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And the Jets are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Charles, still a one-possession game. Remember, it could have been two after they opted to go for it on fourth down in their own territory. Didn't get it, but their defense...
Throw under pressure is a motherfucker. That formation can't block it. Ain't max protecting gun tight anymore.
When they didn't get it, but there's also their way of saying, hey, we have confidence in our defense because they went out and held them. Get the ball right back to them. So, nice stand for them. Momentum can swing back to their side if they have a good drive here.
And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. They'll run it. Here's Cole.
Play wreck is a motherfucker. Stop spamming.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on fourth down, and they're going to go for it.
Play wreck is a motherfucker. Stop spamming. I can tell you.
So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33.
I know it was a game, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of the play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something.
It's pointless to audible when I know exactly what you're at.
It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
I'm already on your hip to your tendencies. Audible is the last thing you want to do on me.
Jacobs will score. Touchdown Raiders. So it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was all set up by the defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on fourth down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said, 3 plays later, they're in the end zone.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend this lead.
Hopefully you open that playbook up this drive. Come out and do the same shit. It's going to be another turnover.
And bring this out to the 25. No return there for Hardman. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on fourth down and didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it, sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try to pick themselves back up.
Now Rodgers throwing on second down.
Stop coming out in that formation. They cannot block it.
For the 7th time this game. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The offense on third down, they're struggling. 0 for 6 thus far. This will be a tough 3rd and 18.
Spamming. Told you to stop spamming. Told you to stop spamming. Told you to fucking stop spamming. What's wrong with this generation? Dude had like 3 plays on offense that wasn't working. It's like, if it ain't working, don't fucking use it. That's why you got more losses than wins, because you spam. in mind, man, my record, I'm using a fucking 62 overall quarterback, bro. A team that ain't even rated over 80. And I got more wins than losses, so I'm content. Sometimes it's not the team, it's the person behind the sticks, really. Just imagine if I get a team that's rated. 1 year, we get a team with the Raiders rated 90 overall, so I'm telling you. I just don't play with other teams, I don't know. It's just, once upon a time when I first started getting into this, like 30 years ago, the guy I was playing, old head at that time, he was like, man, just play with a team that you play with more passion and heart. You're going to know the roster, you know, and you're going to feel everything that you do, you know. As opposed to you just picking the best team there is, you may not know everything that they have, you know, so it's just, you know, pick your poison, really.
Quickly to the air is Burrow. He completes it to Boyd. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down. Now it's Burrow. That's caught by the tight end, Irv Smith Jr. 7 yards there and a first down.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
2 yards the loss, second and 12.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
On second down, Burrow.
Time.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
That's in that pressure, bro. You ain't throwing no medium route concepts, no deep route concepts.
He wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and forced an incompletion.
Did he get on him?
The third down throw incomplete as well.
And that's exactly what defense is talking about. You've got to find ways to get off the field when you can, especially on third down. And third down defense going to be vital in this game, able to knock that one away and force a fourth down.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. O'Connell on 1st and 10. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. To throw here, O'Connell. And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24. Trey Hendrickson showing off his pass rush repertoire that time.
It's interesting, partner, that most defenses try and guard the 35-yard line actively because they think the way kickers are nowadays, about a 52-yard field goal, they're kind of giving up points. But you get even deeper into territory, you get into the red zone, they're going to guard it even more, which means more pressure, more blitzing. Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Escaping the pressure right.
Oh, come on, man. Practice had me a mobile quarterback.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get a little closer at least. If they think a field goal turns out to be the better goal.
All right, defense got me 3.
Carlson able to put this one through. And the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. And I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
Slap it with them.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. They're coming off a 4th down gamble that last drive that backfired CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And what they wanted to do was play off the momentum the defense gave them. Only giving up the 3 points in that situation after they failed on 4th down. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense and have their own drive pay off in points for themselves.
Pressure is a motherfucker.
But this time it's incomplete.
Drop passes.
These big guys are featured receivers. They move all over the place to try and find good matchups, and they had one. They were just unable to complete the pass.
In motion, left goes Boyd. On 3rd down, Burrow. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have the Bengals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Throwing now, Burrow on 1st down. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. In motion, the tight end. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Now Burrow on 1st down. And incomplete.
Pressure is a motherfucker.
3rd of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Can get those quick throws off against
He's
it.
certainly not a guy that drops that football very often.
Indeed, because that's a bit of a surprise. I know he's in the middle of some traffic and people, bodies all around him, but he usually has the focus to haul that one in.
The 2nd down and 10th there knocked down as it leaves the quarterback's hand and it's incomplete.
So much of this game is about leverage. We always talk about low man wins in the trenches. Well, it's like that in just about every position. And sometimes, if you lose that leverage and you're losing the battle, just jump up at the line of scrimmage.
And down he goes, brought down a Raider sack. Now the offense failed earlier on the previous crack at this, but they're going again on 4th down. Now they go for it on 4th.
You can't block it in that gun bunch, bro. Taking that away from you.
And that will force a turnover on downs. First down throw, O'Connell. He'll let this go for Adams. And did he get the feet down? No, they'll say he did not.
Please come out in that palms again. Please come out in that again.
Things down a little bit and brings up a very important call for 2nd and long. What do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it 3rd and manageable? Or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain?
Come out again, you
This one
dumbass.
complete downfield on the left side. It's a big play there for Vegas. 46 yards.
I don't care what level of football you played. This one was a universal, wasn't it? When we were kids and we played touch football, remember we get in these positions and you just say, everybody go long, and hope someone would come free.
Stop committing.
Jacoby Myers from a yard out as his guys are able to extend their lead. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it, and this one incomplete. So they went
Come on,
for
Connell.
2, they don't get it.
Ever since this new 2-point rule came into play, offense has spent a lot more time working on it. That means the defenses are doing the exact same thing.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return.
It depends.
And he's able to get
He
this across
plays.
the 20, but not by
And then,
much as he's marked
even
down
if he plays
officially
good,
at the 21.
he's got to be consistent. So, there's that.
The Bengals drive about to get going. A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side
adjustments
came through, was able to hold it without any points.
I would agree with you, partner. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us. No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
Well, I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that fourth down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
Too much adjustments.
Well, this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there. They'll try and run with Mixon.
Some adjustments.
Decision to go for it doesn't pan out, and the Raiders with the
I'm
football.
not running no gun bunch.
Excellent field position.
Shit.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now it's O'Connell. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Jacobs. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Back to throw, O'Connell. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. The turnover put him in great field position. They don't want to squander it.
Time trying to blitz me, my guy.
Not at all, and you know what else you do? You make your defense mad. They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayo. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside
That's
here
turning
in
the
the second
momentum.
quarter. The kick by Carlson
Defense
is
gives me another 3.
So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he
I want
only
to throw that
gets
bunch
this out to
offensive
the
way, bro.
16-yard line. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game, and sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Eluding the pressure.
I thought you were going to just run deep crossers on me. Like he wasn't going to match up.
He'll get just a yard on the screen.
All that to get 1 yard.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Now Burrow to throw on 2nd down. And that'll be incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
Now Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And they will advance this across midfield, but still well shy of a first as he's tackled at the 47. They run forward with Mixon. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. 1st down now, but that clock rolling. Burrow looking to pass.
Them adjustments are a motherfucker.
And the Raiders are going to take
Can't run bunch on me, bro.
at their own 25-yard line.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the 1st half. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. He hits Adams complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Throwing, O'Connell. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. On first and 10, it's O'Connell.
Oh, man, come on now. You can't get a free form better than that.
Adams, the intended receiver, but it'll be second and goal. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
Why would you go outside? You have the inside release.
And the Bengals are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
I should have let it inside. That's my fault.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on
Crosby
it.
just...
We'll see these two teams
You're not running under center. As long as I got Crosby right there, that's not happening.
And get on out and talk about it.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Burrow will throw. Looking deep here for Chase.
Look who? I'm the receiver, bitch.
And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it.
Yeah, I'm taking knees.
The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So 2 quarters down,
scared, bro.
Charles and I return after the break.
I ain't got to do shit but just eat shit and live right now. We good.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Here's Carter now on the return.
You still there, EMT? I meant to tell you after that last game.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. O'Connell looking to throw on first. And it's complete to Adams. Still going inside the 20. And all the way down to the 5. A big play there on the catch and run. 75 yards. Well, that didn't take long. One play, and we're already looking at a first and goal situation. Here's Jacobs. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
And now defensively, you have to look at this like the game's on the line. It's just the third quarter, but another touchdown given up here could really spell an end to their chances. So they need to toughen up and keep them out of the end zone.
What the fuck? EA!
Picked by Logan Wilson. And the Bengals force the turnover. They'll take over at the 10. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. And they just got a little help from their defense forcing the turnover. Now
Cannot run under center if I got Max Crosby in that 5 tech.
Need to take advantage of those opportunities.
Fuck around, find out.
Right in front of them.
So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. This pass complete to Higgins. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And 3rd and 8 now. Now it's Burrow. And this one complete to Smith. And able to get this one out just shy of the 25 at the 24. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Mixon with a first down carry.
I'd be too early on that hit stick sometimes.
Across midfield, he's on his way, and he's going to be shoved out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 69 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Burrow going to keep it running right. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Now 2nd and 9. Now Burrow changing the look.
At the 13-yard line.
On 2nd and 9. Burrow.
No, all right now. I got bracket coverage on them. Do that shit you want to.
Game long. Might start wanting to think about a few double, triple move routes to try and shake their guys free.
You're right, they have had no room to breathe. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this 3rd quarter as he'll go for it on 4th down.
Bracket coverage.
Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception.
To my fastest corner. Just running slow as fuck for what reason, I don't know.
As they take over at their 45-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They'll start following the interception in great field position at the 45. Now here's a pass on 1st down. It's knocked away and incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
He'll rifle this one deep right side.
Ooh, good use your catch.
Inside the 25. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now O'Connell. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it's 2nd down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 17-yard line.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch. Back now in Cincinnati. 2nd and 6. It's the Raiders with the lead and the football here as we get ready to start quarter number 4. On 2nd down, Jacobs.
Yeah, it's the play week by his defense because they're so worried about the pass.
It's a 10-yard gain there to set him up 1st and goal.
Well, partner, I know
Just
this type of
bail him
running
when he
back.
runs.
I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal.
And good yardage there on 1st down because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. Touchdown! Austin Walter, a 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Raiders have...
He's shutting the Bengals down with a fucking Raiders. Fucking love it. Especially when I'm rolling on all cylinders and I'm able to get my adjustments in. I'm alright. Sometimes I just... That boy pulled the plug. Not gonna let me see. None of those guys look like legitimate. Well, that's a very mid team of the week. Very. They. Hey, these boys got a 78 overall defense, bro. With Max Crosby. I can't make this shit up. I can't recall it. Like Fucking Raiders fuck around and get an 88 overall defense for me, bro. It's over. Because then I don't even have to try anymore. Give me a guy that can disrupt the middle. I need Tyree to fucking do something because he fucking sucks.
EA Sports coverage of the
I know he just
NFL
came
brings
off
us
of
to
a
the
fractured
state of
foot,
Florida
but
and TIAA Bank Field
I feel like
in
we grabbed the wrong
Jacksonville.
guy.
Today we've got a fun AFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. Charles and I have been looking forward to this one all week, and off we go from Jacksonville. Now Jamal Agnew from his end zone. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Going to the air right away, Lawrence. Flush to his right. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's 2nd down.
Only a short game there, but that's okay if you're the offense. They brought a lot of pressure at him, and he uses athleticism to at least get back to the line and make 2nd down a lot shorter than it was looking for a moment.
2nd and 7, operating from the 34. ETN up the middle. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. He may go. Travis Etienne, touchdown. Jaguars. Travis Etienne, 66 yards. And the Jags go down the field in just 2 plays to take the early lead. Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. They don't care if it was luck or skill, or the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground. Whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you maintain possession, that's all you're looking for.
He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4. To throw here, O'Connell. And just not enough on the throw there. Down at his feet and incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
He's repressing, dummy. Acting like I don't got Devontae.
Devontae Adams, 55 yards. And the Raiders are
Especially if you're going to play man.
touchdown against them with one of their own.
You user, that's just dumb.
So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But what offenses like to do is to show run formations to make them respect it. They throw out of those. In this case, they took a nice shot at the end zone and made it pay off.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From his end zone, here comes Agnew. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you can go back out there and get it done again. No matter what the defense throws at them, they feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Lawrence will throw. A short throw to Ingram.
And that was what they needed there for the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back. And now they look at 3rd down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
Lawrence on 3rd down. Buying time to his left. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
That's good for the Jaguars.
11.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Oh, he fakes a spike. But it's not going to work. He'll go down, and they got him. A loss of 3 on the sack made by multiple defenders. Boy, every time I see speed like that off the edge, Charles, I just don't know how these offensive linemen do it. I would think that they would get called for holding every play, and maybe they should have been called for holding on that one.
Yeah, maybe not just holding, but sometimes you end up setting back in the offensive backfield a little bit farther to try and help you with the edge. That's a penalty as well. Sometimes you overset, they'll come inside of you. That's what speed does. It disrupts an offense. And right now, you've got to pay attention to this edge rusher every single day.
Nifty footwork at the 45. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. Here is 3rd down and 4.
It's the defensive line. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's Lawrence. Rolling to his right. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A tight one, 8-7-yard score after a run.
Long story, man. No, I'm old school. I remember when Bo Jackson became a Raider.
32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. Oh, and that is incomplete.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest with a guy with that
I
type
go
of
back
speed.
as far as Bo Jackson.
You do so. Send him deep. Try and throw some air
Watch
under it
him play.
and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they were unsuccessful.
Here's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle 3rd. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down.
That play call wasn't there for them against that coverage. So they're going to spin the dial now in their playbook and come up with one more shot at the marker to try and keep this series going.
Again, it's Lawrence. He'll get this one complete to Zay Jones. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. 4th down.
A 9-yard gain on the play. It's now 4th down and 1.
They're going on 4th down. Lawrence. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Jags come up empty on 4th down. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. It's a big play there for Vegas. 52 yards. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
See how deadly this is.
They'll run it with Jacobs.
They sound defense, fundamental offense.
Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are able
Don't
to
give your
widen their
opponent time to
advantage.
figure out what you need to do.
Josh
Score
McDaniels,
fast.
he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. Complete at the 1.
Possession game.
End zone, and it's now a 2-score game as the lead
And I get
moves
ball
to
at
9.
halftime.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. From his end zone, here comes Agnew. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range.
I got Max Crosby, bro. You're not running under center.
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field. And he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you got to make sure you nurse it through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit if they're in the same spot again.
Yeah, we'll see what the decision is here if they get to that spot. On 3rd down, Lawrence. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Yeah, that's a nice job there defensively to blanket those receivers on 3rd down. And as a quarterback, all you can do is just lock one toward the bench. Not too close, mind you, and live to punt the football.
13 loose. Woo. 11 Agate.
And they'll try and throw forward with Lawrence. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he takes us beyond the 45 before going out of bounds. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off for the 1st down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half.
This is going to be a hell game for you, sir.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Lawrence. And his throw's
You ain't got time to run them routes, bro.
He was looking for Travis Etienne.
Pressure coming too fast.
And that'll bring up 2nd down. Lawrence going to throw again. Throw right side is going to be caught by Kirk.
They're not letting me get on my
Gets
users.
right around the 33. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down.
11. 30 left. Hey, smash. Here we go.
From the shotgun, Lawrence working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Jaguars 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
There are a lot of tough routes to try and cover. When you see a runner come out of the backfield and run this angle route, looks like they're going to the flat, and then they put their foot in the ground and cut back sharply inside, not easily covered, and then when they catch it, good momentum built up by them as well.
Now the Jags are moving quickly in the hurry-up.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 43-yard line.
It's a throw again. It's Lawrence. Forced out to his left. But he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
They asked him to take charge and get them to a spot where they can at least attempt to kick before the half, and he does just that. Didn't trust what he saw downfield, so he took it upon himself to get them into field goal range using his legs. That's coming through with a play they needed in a big spot.
11, 11. 11, 11. Silver.
On first down, Lawrence. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Travis Etienne. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Jaguars get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
I think everyone in the league talks about finishing, don't they? Doesn't matter whether it's a quarter, a half, a game, a series, whatever. But they're finishing the first half in fine style, putting that one in the end zone.
They did. They didn't leave much time on the clock either. Well done. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
A gain of 32 that time.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
On first and 10, it's O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. The Raiders
Please play that defense again, please. I'll mosh you again.
18 seconds to go in the first half. There's a first and 10 at the 14-yard line. Now it's O'Connell. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Here's 2nd and 7. Back to throw, O'Connell. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
The coverage was good. I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else. Ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. And O'Connell now to throw. Time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call.
Take the points, keep the momentum.
So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. The kick by Carlson is good, and it will push the lead up to 5. So they're content to take the 3. Somewhat of a conservative call. They're opting not to go for it on 4th and inches.
And that's from a team that you and I know is not usually playing it close to the vest. It's a little bit of a surprise that they opted for the 3 instead of going for it.
And he takes it the distance. No time remaining. No time on the field. And no flags. And it's a kickoff return to end the first half. Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork, to be able to put it all together. That play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Final play of the half. It's Lawrence. And it's going to be caught. Not sure why they went for two. They do get it. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis on Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped into 14.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, is being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shouldering the ball carrier, and down
Ooh, Jacobs did him like that.
Running back, it's complete. He'll be out of bounds.
Jacobs just burnt him up. He didn't fall on the
They love to
ground.
just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it.
Don't play man on
Main
the
goal,
play, bro.
get
Tell
a
him.
couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit.
That backfield mastery was having increased catch versus linebackers.
And I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get it, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Especially if they play man coverage on him.
That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on third. You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell. Same target. It's Jacobs again.
Hey man, I got backfield mastery, bro. It doesn't bother me.
On the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it's 2nd down.
Make your linebacker look silly.
Once again, O'Connell back to throw. And this one's incomplete.
O'Connell, just a little, don't need too much.
Games are back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect. So the play results in the game.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Throwing, O'Connell. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 34-yard line. Now O'Connell.
Got him. That's what your ass get, being too aggressive. Can't make contact with him.
And they'll accept that penalty. First down throw, O'Connell.
Can not play man coverage as long as I got backfield mastery, bro. You're going to eat all day on that shit.
It's 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
Oh, I missed him. Oh, did I? Oh, we run that back. We running that back. I seen something.
They're going to hurry back to the line now. From the shotgun, O'Connell.
You gotta hit that, huh? Everyone got outside shades. We gotta hit that.
They have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
To throw here, O'Connell. And this is going to be
intercepted.
Picked up by Andre Cisco. And the Jaguars are going to get the football here at the 23. That was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going. Looking looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
They'll start on the ground, ETN. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Here's Lawrence. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And they get him down to 9 before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards that time on the pickup for the Jags and a first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Here's Lawrence to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Well, those two have hooked up for a touchdown once already in this game. That time, unable to find the completion.
Yeah, it just appeared they wanted to get him out into open space and try and get him the football. As you mentioned, unable to connect.
Go, let's go. Take right open. There we go.
Second and 10. Here's Lawrence again. He'll get this out to the flat for ETN. And he'll be brought down right at the 35-yard line. And they're going to speed things up here.
13 low. 11 Agate. There we go.
On third down, Lawrence. That's caught inside the 20. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now Lawrence on first down. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
It's not a bad idea, not at all. You've got a bunch of defenders reeling a little bit back on their heels after just giving up a big play. You take another shot and hope to complete it. In this case, though, it falls incomplete.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a second and 10. Throwing again here. It's Lawrence. And completes it to Cooper in the middle. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Now Lawrence now going to move him around. Back to throw again. He'll find ETN on the backfield. He's going to be a yard short. A 2-yard pickup leads to 4th and 1. They're going on 4th down. Lawrence. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Jags come up empty on 4th down. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. A big opportunity to tie it with 3 or take the lead with a touchdown. Their defense definitely did their part. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
You tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Here they come, 2nd and 10 now from the 10. Off the play fake, O'Connell. And now yards. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Back to throw. O'Connell. That is caught. And he is going to get the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Throwing on 1st down, O'Connell.
Man, come on.
They stole out. It's intercepted.
Now you're going to bail him out.
He may go. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. And on that one with 6 defensive backs, did he need to be more careful throwing the football? I mean, I guess obviously hindsight he did, but
yeah, hindsight, but even in foresight, when you got 6 defensive backs on the field, you just know you're going to get multiple coverages. You're never sure what you're going to see. And the biggest one is you don't have much reaction time for your receivers to go get the football because those guys, they're the best cover guys on the field. They go get it. And on that play, they took it the other way for 6 points.
from his end zone, here comes Carter. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. We'll see if they can band back together after the pick six. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A two-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock. This is 1st and 10. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. Flushed out right.
You get better user control. Come on, Madden.
Football game. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. Well, this crowd doing their best to make a lot of racket. It's 3rd and 5. Here's O'Connell. That's caught inside the 20. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. O'Connell. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion. So I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now. Because I think they're going to
Give me better pass lead, Madden. Come on now.
And that should do it.
Bailing him out because he got home field advantage. That's crazy.
To the 20.
Should have went to the back corner.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining.
On that play, it was the defensive front that won the battle. They out-leveraged the offensive line, got into the backfield, and held them to no gain.
And he is going to lose yardage here. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game.
Well, that was a 3rd and long run, and to me, that was just a wave the white flag kind of a situation. Obviously, they don't want to risk the chance of throwing it downfield and risking a turnover in this section of the field.
Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. And take it right on the 30. A big boot that time. 57 yards the official distance. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Here's first down. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The clock stopped. 50 seconds to play. 2nd and 10. And they go play action here with O'Connell. And this is dropped. Oh, my goodness. It was no.
This game is so fucking trash, bro.
Concentration, so key on a ball like that. It's hard. I know how difficult it is, but that's a ball you've got to come up with. And instead, a big play is going to slip through their fingers, literally and figuratively.
He has Mayer complete. He'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
The interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target. And this is intercepted. And that should do it.
1 foot in bounds. Getting bailed him out. He knows it.
How about that? Is that rookie-on-rookie crime? But you know what happens, too. If you're a rookie defender, you tend to adjust to the game a little bit quicker than if you're a quarterback. Too many things still going through his mind. And on that play, the rookie defender won the battle.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Oh, that's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Back to throw, Lawrence. And it's incomplete. Still throwing to the
Sometimes a better player doesn't win, bro. They screwed me right before halftime, letting me get that kickoff return. Just gave him the momentum.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points in the game?
No, but what a second half, the adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
He was beat in the first half. Man. He really couldn't do nothing in the second half. He just got lucky with those stupid picks. Ugh, I hate games like that, bro. Especially when everything in my defense playing right. Dotting him up in the fair. I probably should have slowed the game down and started running it. He got lucky with this because I didn't slide to the left. Crosby almost got the play, but if I would have crashed left, then fucking Tyree would have sealed that gap instead of just getting held. Man, if he could have just got in for touchdowns on them, it's like every time I got in the red zone, he would always stop like inside the 10. Got bailed out right here. Couldn't get. I put a third over there. I should put a soft squad on it. 'Cause I had a deep half over there. I think I went third quarter. No, I went soft squad, deep half on the right. Probably should have stuck with it. Really, it's just, you line up and man. You can have a sticky coverage like this. All you gotta do is just line up in man and understand. If I would have had my faster corner on that, like he would have had it because he gets the zone chuck to slow down his receiver so my next guy can pick him up. He just wasn't fast enough. That's all. It was the right play. Like I said, all you gotta do is just understand match zones, and when you understand what they work with, then you can understand how to use them. Like there was a couple of situations where I was doing my bracket coverage every time he motion. Like if your outside receivers in the slot, you already know that match coverage is going to be man everywhere, right? So if he motioned or has a receiver in the slot, then all I need is to bracket that receiver is, put a seam flat and a soft squat on him, and then just press the soft squat, and that'll give me the bracket coverage. So there was a couple of times he did that, but I got screwed right here. I don't know. Like his user's running away. I'm thinking I was going to get the separation on that, and they just let him undercut the route for no reason. I probably could have waited. Jacobs was going to break open. Sometimes it'd be like that. Crosby's the worst, bro. Like, you put him in that 5 tech, he's going to fucking make shit happen. Like I said, he got lucky with these picks. That one I probably took too long to throw that. I probably need to throw that right there is where I need to throw that. I was a little second late on it. Sorry, they're not letting me show you the brackets that I had, so I can kind of break them down to you. It's like some of these I just see. All right, I'll give you the trips setup, like the Trey Y flex setup. Usually, you're just gonna man this guy, or you can opt to blitz him if you feel like they're holding on to the ball too long. But usually, I just man him. But he's your apex, so you can opt to blitz him because of his alignment is going to be inside, right? But it's going to be match third, so he's going to stay out over the top. Even if he crosses, he's going to be out over the top over here. That's fine. Yeah, man, then you have inside quarter. Inside quarter always takes the number 3 wherever he goes, all right? And then you have a deep half over here. Now, deep half is going to carry over. So if anything crosses to his side short, he's going to play down. See, even though he's a deep half, if something comes to his side of the field, he's going to play down. All right? That's pretty much what I use versus trips. I'm a little disappointed. I should have won that game. Let's see what time it is. Probably get a few more left in me before I gotta go. But good news, fellas. After work today, well, tomorrow, I'll have 6 consecutive off days where we can really get into some schemes and stuff to help you guys out. Let me get something to drink real quick, though. Shadow. Teach y'all match coverages. That's what y'all here for, right? Teach y'all some schemes, how to get your brackets. And them brackets, boy, they be helping. Especially if you know what to look for. And you understand the man everywhere he goes concept. And then you can have 2 guys in Meg trapping down on brackets. Or you can have the 2 zones over there, force 1 Meg, one to play down for any check release routes. just kind of show you. I don't have two viable sticks. My other one, like the analog, is just berserk on it, so I can't use it. But I'll teach you some good match coverage concepts. How to get sticky coverage. Shit's easy. Now, I don't know, like gun tight is easy to blitz. Like I'll just blitz the fuck out of it. I'm tired of playing max coverage on that shit because you give them too much time, they're just gonna do whatever they want. Now I don't have a gun tight in the Raiders playbook. I should have picked another team, but I'm gonna give y'all some good concepts to use. Like this is what we'll use versus bunch. All right, rule number one. I do use auto flip off. So rule number one is the linebacker that's in man coverage in this play has to be aligned with the running back. If the running back's on the right, you run it stock. But you're going up against regular bunch, run it flip. Now, when you come out in man coverage, it basically tells you what the match principles are one-on-one. If it's Meg everywhere, if their assignment is man everywhere he goes, if you come out in a cover zero, it's basically going to tell you with these zones that I'm about to show you, is going to show you who they're going to man up with. All right. So what I'm going to use versus bunch here is I'm going to use a third with an inside quarter, a deep half, and a soft squat. Now, if I'm blitzing, that's all I need to do. If they're starting to do like fast pass concepts, like, as soon as they get the ball, they're trying to dink and dunk, then I'll add more to it. Now, the ones that I'll add to it is the seam flat and the vert hook. Okay, so those will be the concepts that I add to it. And then if I do that, I have to basically compensate for not blitzing, and then I would crash my D-line out. All right, that would be the only time that I would utilize my D-line crashes. Don't D-line crash too much when you're already sending 7 or 8 or whatever. Just only do it if you have to put extra guys in zones. All right. So like I said, if he's dinking and dunking, everything should be boxed. All right. Slow it down. Start with the match third. Now, usually match third I would press, but I really didn't need to in this case. And as you can see, the seam flat picks them up underneath, right there. The deep half, the inside quarter, since nothing, I didn't even turn my match on. Hold on, let me turn the match on so we can get a little bit more technical. Sometimes they'll halfway play, but let's do it with the match on. All right, so those are going to be so I always put the soft squat with the deep half, and that'll handle the one outside and the point receiver on the inside. Your tight end you're going to have to worry about, but he's not going to be too much of an issue as long as you're blitzing. All right. So like I said, when you do your crashes, it really just kind of comes down to what you're trying to do. If they're constantly running, you can crash to the right wherever the running back might get the handoff to. They're running counters a lot. You can crash to the backside, the weak side. But if you're sending extra guys in coverage, you crash out. If you're blitzing extra guys from the secondary or whatnot, you crash down. All right, that explains your crashes that help you play gap assignments. All right, so like I said, I will always press the outside third as long as match is on. I'm assuming match is on. Hold up. I don't think I turned it on. Let me double check. That. Okay, we turn it on. Alright, so he probably ran that corner out. Alright. So again, it's going to be third, quarter, half, saw squat. And then we could press that third. That's the only one I'm going to press. Sometimes I might press down this outside in certain situations. And I'll just crash to the right here. And I'll take the underneath. And he's just going to really know where to go. Because you really have to make those reads before you're ready. And most people, they don't have like the wherewithal to basically make quick reads. Like some people, they're expecting one-play touchdowns and stuff. And when you crash to their heavy side, they have to roll away from it, you know, because you're going to start getting block sheds. So you take that option away, force him to throw to the field side. Like I said, if he runs a dig route, like if he's running that dig route, I'm going to show you something. This would be you knowing your opponent to do this adjustment, all right? So let's say, where's that dig route? All right, you got the flood. All right, so it's bent pivot dig route. This is where you would use a match quarter. I could probably press it, I don't know. We'll go match quarter and then run it like a cover 6. Let me flip the formation. Let me double check, make sure. I'm not sure if the press is going to be. He'll stay with it, right? So I probably won't need to press him. Don't press the quarter. The press going to give that release up. We don't want to do that. But you can press the soft squat in the thirds. So that quarter should jump that dig route. You see how he gets out in front of it a little bit? Now, obviously, Devontae, he's the best receiver in the game, but so we're just running like that. Like I said, that quarter, he's going to play down on that dig route. See, look at that. Now, if I put a better corner over there, let me flip my corner so I get a smarter corner over there so you guys can see. Start off by flipping the play and put Peters over there. Run it again. All right. All right, so we'll do it with Peters. I'm not sure if I show blitz, maybe it'll work. But he'll slightly be out in front of it. In a game, you'll probably get better reps, whether they're on the left hash or the right hash. So I'm actually going to try it with just a show blitz adjustment, see. Because he won't be pressed and show blitz. He'll just be playing down. He'll get a jam. That's really about it. He'll get a jam in that. I probably wouldn't suggest it against elite receivers. Just kind of play off coverage on elite receivers. And I could probably just run the seam flat to bracket under. And just do it like that. Like I said, just crash to the right so he can't roll out to the right. There we go. There's the bracket coverage on the dig route. Or, if I know he's doing a dig route specifically, I could blitz the corner on that backside and then trust it that seam flat. It's risky, but at the end of the day, it's how you blitz. You got to understand what your opponent likes to take away. So like I said, I could blitz him,
I know that seam flat a match with the dig. And then so just run it like that. Put that inside quarter. And I can play down over here. Look at there. That's just understanding the match coverage concepts. You know, the seam flat, if they're blocking the running back, that seam flat's going to play man everywhere he goes on the outside, you know, whoever the ISO is. If they're running a tray wide flex and they're doing it with a tight end and they're blocking the running back, same thing. You blitz enough, they're going to block the running back. You know, most people that are scared are going to block the running back. Smarter people might try to run quick routes, but seam flats has a secondary assignment where it'll kick down to the flat. It depends on terminology, man. Like different regions of the world use different formats. Man everywhere he goes, the only thing that's going to change is when something crosses underneath it. All right, so let's say I got 2 meg defenders bracketing. Basically, you're playing trap coverage. As long as nothing interferes with their assignment, like let's say I got trap coverage and you're running a hitch route. Trap coverage, I got my 2 match zones locked onto that guy, the ISO receiver. All right. But he decides he wants to run a drag underneath. Well, what's going to happen is one of those defenders is going to be responsible to peel off. But you're going to have to do that as a user. Okay. Because if that route comes from the other side of the field and you got trap coverage, usually the route that comes across the field is going to get open. Okay. So as a user, if you're playing the user on the bracket, you have to peel off, okay? Because you'll still have a man everywhere he goes on him. Thank you, kitty. Bucky. Say something. Daddy loves you. Kitty. I know. Now, I know y'all been seeing me using the 3-4 a lot. You know, I try to keep things vanilla when I'm playing. I don't want to show too much because I have had scenarios where someone tried to copy my shit and sell it to people, and I was pissed about that. So a lot of times you'll see me just playing on streams. I don't show too much of what I need to show because of stuff like that, you know. It was kind of fucked up, you know. So that's why I just I just tell everybody, just come to my channel, it's free. You know, I teach you whatever you need, you know. I just don't like people selling ebooks because these people that sell ebooks, they don't come up with their own shit. They look for stuff where they can find it and they basically copy paste, sell the same thing. Everybody does that, and they're robbing the community, you know, and I'm not for that. Like I said, it is what it is. So like I said, I will play a lot of vanilla on gameplay, but there are some good stuff that I run so that you guys can get a concept and kind of run with it and create your own thing. Like if I get in situations where they, you know, I can get them to play gun empty. Let's say, usually once they come out in gun empty, my defense is very good versus those empty sets. Let's go. With the match coverage on, you're already going to be in the cover one robbery. You're already going to be in press. So if I'm playing press, I already know you're not going to beat the outside third press. What do you mean? I mean, sometimes I do. But the issue is, like I said, they see enough reps of what you do and they'll copy paste it. Like you watch the people that play the MCS, you know, they'll probably run, probably the same thing. Like one person will run something, next thing you know, they're all running it, and it becomes quote unquote meta, right? Well, then you'll start seeing these YouTube channels that basically record the whole thing, and they'll take bits and pieces off of it, and they'll see what you're doing, and then they'll tell everybody, and then they'll add it to their ebook, Like, come on, bro. It's like they're trying to mock the community. Like, it's wild. But, like I said, I send blitzes out of this that are pretty effective. Sometimes I might put a seam flat right there with Crosby, send a 4-man heater that might loop. Force him out of the pocket, They'll try to do some stuff. Sometimes, like, if they roll right, I might blitz from the right side. Then play Meg with the seam flat defender, swap them off. It depends. You can play any defense you want. The thing is, I run 3-4 odd because I want to get Max Crosby in the 5-tech. I don't want him in the 3-tech because if he gets in the 3-tech, he'll be easy to double team. I want to make sure he's in a position that is hard to get a double team off, like in your certain formations, where the only way you're going to be able to double team Crosby is you're going to have to put a tight end and a tackle on him. Crosby can win those. Now, if you're putting a guard and a tackle on him, or a center and a guard on him, he's probably not going to do too much against that. So it's always understanding the D-line text so that you can understand where you need to put your players at. Like I said, I like to run my 3-4 odd. I only crash the line if I send extra, take my extra blitzing defenders and drop them into coverage. That's the only way I start crashing my line. Or let me give you a good example. All right, slow this down. Give me 1 sec. Fuck. Fuck. All right. Let me give you a clear example. If I take the defender that's on the backside of the blitz, all right, what that's going to mean is this defender's, you can always just check your run fits, all right? Well, if he's dropping the coverage, he's not necessarily going to initially just play down on that run fit. Like, he will, but the thing you're looking at is what Wilson is doing. You see how he's crashed inside that gap? That means I don't have a blitzing defender in between these gaps, so something has to be compensated for that. All right, so I can either blitz him and spread the linebacker so that gap is now accounted for, or I can slide my coverage. So see, now there we go. So I can crash to that side and not have to worry about it as much. So if it's just putting one guy over there, and dropping one guy in coverage, then you usually got to crash. If I do it to the other side and drop him in a seam flat, then I need to compensate by crashing to that side, because that's the side that I got my defender in zone. So you can see right there, obviously you get better blocking, but you get the idea. If I drop both of them in zones, then my assignment would be crash out, because I want to make sure my edge defenders set the edge.
to whatever it is I'm doing, I need to make sure I have an edge. All right, so if I drop 2 zones, I need to crash out. Let's see right there, as long as we're able to set the edge. If I want to send extra heat, I crash down. Okay. So those are when you are supposed to do your D-line crashes. You do your motions, like your slides, when people do motions. All right? Because when people do motions, they change the gap assignments. Like, you can't run everything stock. So if they start motioning the tight end, then I'm going to have to compensate by motioning, either my linebackers, and then I might have to change the slides on the D-line to deal with the motions and stuff like that. There's more to, the X's and O's than what's being told. But that's just basic principles. Whatever adjustment you do, you have to compensate for it. So like I said, if I put one guy in a zone, then I need to crash my line to his side. Slide to motions? Not necessarily. Remember, you always want to make sure you're able to set the edge by making sure that you have a defender that's able to blitz or rush from that side. At the end of the day, you get 4 guys rushing minimum. Don't be trying to set the edge with 3 rushers, bro. You're gonna get pancaked. You need to have 4 rushers minimum, and they have to be linebackers or defensive linemen. You can't be like, oh, I'm rushing 4, and then you're only sending a safety in a corner and 1 linebacker. Come on, bro. It's gonna be weak box. So you just have to understand the concept. You need to have 4 guys from the front 7. At least minimum. And then they have to be strong enough. Like, you don't want to be just sending a linebacker and your linebacker can't shed words a fucking down. If you got a coverage linebacker, check your archetypes. If you got a pass coverage linebacker and you're trying to blitz with him, chances are he's not going to shed very good. He might every now and then occasionally, but check your personnels. I am feeling so not very 100%. Still trying to recover a little bit. I mean, at least I can talk and my throat doesn't hurt as bad as it was. But the sneezing and the congestion, that's the one thing I hate about these weathers changing. But we'll be alright. Just gotta stay hydrated.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, boy, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. Keyshawn Nixon now from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Love going to throw right away. The pressure gets to Love, and he'll go down. A situation they'll certainly want to avoid going forward. An early 2nd and long they're facing. Love. Being chased out left. And he will slide down with a good gain. Very nice gain on the scramble. Gets him 12 yards. And they'll look to avoid
send the tight end in motion here. Jordan Love ready on first down here. Steps away to his left. And he'll just get rid of it.
Keep those eyes downfield. Nothing will materialize it. So he makes a smart move. He gets that to the sideline.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they wouldn't move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Third and 9 here. To throw now. Here's Love. And that will be incomplete. Everyone's scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Nice job there, forcing that incompletion. This is going to be a fun battle throughout this game. Watching him try to take away that area of the field.
Now on 4th down, they throw a deep ball and lines up to be incomplete. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And it's complete to Adams.
I wouldn't touch him if I were you.
Devontae Adams, 37 yards. And the Raiders
That was dumb. Free release and everything.
Well, that's how you take advantage of it.
People think they're too smart for that.
Change situation, meaning balls turned over. How's both sides going to handle
Doing
it?
way too
One side
much, more
handled
than
it
what they
way
need to be
better.
doing.
They went right out on the field and put the ball in the end zone.
One play, that just added insult to injury.
Yeah, that just tells you about the defensive side. They didn't come in ready to go. Still reeling from that turnover.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Nixon now from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. And last time we saw them go for it in kind of an unusual situation. It's not like it's a fourth quarter do or die. They went for it, didn't get it. We'll see how that affects them this go around.
Partner, I'm wondering if we're starting to see the effects of analytics coming into play here.
And got his man complete. Down to the 10. Touchdown, Packers. Christian Watson, an 80-yard touchdown. And the Packers are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Anders Carlson now for the point after. He's got it, so they take just the one here, and that makes it an 8-7 game in the first. So now Carlson, after the touchdown, called on to send this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. O'Connell on 1st and 10. And a dangerous throw there on the drop-off. Incomplete, nearly intercepted.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell.
That was so rough.
Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Cut back the English on it.
And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Following the interception, Love. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. So 2nd and 1, you got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Off the play fake, Love. Right side to Watson. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On 3rd down, Love. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. So off goes Love. On is Carlson for the Packer field goal. On the right hash, it's a 43-yard attempt. And his kick is good. And they stake claim to the lead here. It's 10-8. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points in the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
Taken at the goal line. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Been a little bit of an interesting start. The first drive for him, Charles, they had the passing touchdown. The second drive, he threw the interception. So we'll see what this 3rd drive of the ball game brings.
Yeah, it's kind of a tiebreaker, isn't it? I mean, that's the tough part for them. And for him, because things went really well in the first one. Let's see what in the second one. He wants to get back to what he did to get this game going.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's taken down and able to slip across the 35. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 46. Jacobs going to try the middle, and he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Now it's O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 26. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. O'Connell looking to throw on 1st. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Russell Douglas picks it. offense ready to get their next drive underway. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had a field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3 except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
Just a crazy throw there. It's intercepted. Inside the 10. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Raider defense delivers a score. Well, the offense had really not been able to mount anything yet on that drive. And the defense made sure they couldn't mount anything. The interception and the return adding 6 to the scoreboard.
And that's no small return for a linebacker, partner. He took matters into his own hands and his legs on that pick. And once he had it, I don't think anyone on the field could have stopped him.
The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as he'll go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone as that pushes the lead up to 6. And there's a player from swing INT return for pick 6 and then the 2-point conversion goal.
And even if you're keeping your wits about you're thinking to yourself, okay, extra point block team going into the game now. All of a sudden you're hearing defense, everyone's scrambling for their helmets and throwing down their cups of water. That's a great position for them to be in, trying to score against that team. A little bit disjointed.
About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. Love back to it here after the pick 6. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Love looking to throw it. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another intercepted. And he is going to bring this back inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. And that now 2 interceptions thrown in the second quarter.
And you know, a lot of people look at these guys and they think to themselves that maybe, possibly, they're still thinking about the first one.
Oh, I should have hit that.
He's just trying to atone for the first interception.
Keep audibling like that, bro.
And instead created a
Audible right into a fucking touchdown allowed.
After the incompletion for 2nd down. Back to throw. O'Connell.
Told you. Keep doing it.
Jacoby Myers, an 18-yard touchdown.
Dumb. Stop playing like a dummy.
The Raiders are able to strike quickly.
Call the right fucking formation from the gate, you won't have to sit there and do all that shit. Because when you keep audible and you hurt your chances of being able to user adjust. I don't audible unless somebody else audibles, and I feel like I like the look. I rarely audible because it takes time away from you adjusting because you got to reset. I wish people would concede at least. Like, don't pull the plug. That shit hurts my stats. It was a good match. I score. Just my defense. I had those games early, those first 100 games, trying to figure out what I needed to do. I do blitz a lot, so I mean, if you do blitz, occasionally you will give up points.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Coming up, we've got a good one here in the AFC, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Kansas City Chiefs. Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Throwing at the outset, here's Mahomes. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And they work this field across the 35. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And a big loss here as he's taken down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sand. We were wondering what they would do defensively to disrupt Patrick Mahomes. Sacking him on the first drive, that's a really good way to set a tone.
The last thing you want to do is let him get established in the pocket where he can set his feet and throw wherever he wants to. Even though he doesn't well on the run and on the move, you definitely want to get him off the spot.
He's going
to get this down to 35-yard line. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. Now here's Mahomes. Short throw, hauled in by Kelce. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Throwing on 1st down is Mahomes. No hesitations, they go right back to Kelce. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Mahomes hitting his favorite target, Travis Kelce, on the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point by Butker is on target. And it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. Throwing on 1st down, O'Connell. He hits Adams complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. An excellent gain, 35 yards. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. 23 yards on the play. 1st down throw, O'Connell. Looking left side, he's got a man. That's Adams. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
That was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom, quick, and what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
A nice run there, 8 yards, moves them much closer to the goal line now for 3rd down. Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. What a stand this would be if they can get the stop here. 3rd and goal. White. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. They lost 2, and it brings up 4.
One word comes to mind to me after that last play, and that's alert. That defense took a chance guessing the snap count, and they were so right. Got a great push up front, and that forces 4th and goal.
O'Connell here on 4th down. It's complete. Swings it out to his running back. And he is not going to be able to get away as they swarm it for a loss shy of the goal line. They get the completion but cannot push forward into the end zone. And the ball is going to be going back to the Chiefs. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive.
This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown. They got the stop. And now if they can get in the end zone here again, CD, they can grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Not for them. Finishing it off because right now it's out there for them. They just got to go seize it.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
Hey, 43, 15. Yellow.
Here's Mahomes to throw. Complete. The tight end, Kelsey. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
So many times in my career, coaches talk about completions or one thing. As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Able to force him into the pocket right, but still able to complete it. And get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. On first down, Mahomes. Escaping the pressure right. Oh, that held up there a long time, but it falls innocently and incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try to pick up another first down.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
Well, every point certainly counts at this stage of the game, but after driving so far, you absolutely know they want to finish it with 6 instead of 3.
Now it's Mahomes again, eluding the pressure right. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had it and dropped it. That is an unforced error there, and it takes away what could have been a touchdown. Butker's kick here is good. So another scoring drive there, Charles, and an early 2-score lead.
You didn't have the 6 there, but you'll take the 3, and I think they have to be happy about when they move the ball in these first 2 drives. They have to feel good about their opportunities the rest of the game.
From his end zone, here comes Carter. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive, and he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. From the 25, here's 2nd and 6.
Second and 6 at the 25-yard line.
Off the play fake, O'Connell. That's caught by Myers. And take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A gain of 28 yards there and give him the first down. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. Past the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 47 yards. And the Raiders have got it back to within a score. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone again. So get him some oxygen. He scores on the long run and then punches in the 2-point conversion for good measure. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Washington now brings this out.
And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not looking for their touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I hate where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
Now a throw for the all-pro Kelsey is complete. And they will get him down, and not before he gets fairly good yardage there. As that one gets right into the 2-minute warning.
Kansas City Chiefs. First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Mahomes now on first down. It's Kelsey on the ground. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be second down. And again, it's Mahomes. Flush to his right. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. That is the first time that they've targeted him that he has not come down with a catch.
He's caught everything that's been thrown his way. A dominant pass receiver that can break down any defense because when he's doing that kind of work, it really hurts.
Touchdown! Mahomes hitting his finger to get Travis Kelsey in the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs have 6 to their lead.
On that third down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the first down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and the lead is now 17-8. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Adams, the man in motion left. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
And O'Connell now to throw. And he's taken down. The Chiefs sack. They'll get to the line here. Remember, it's also third down. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
Oh, PI.
That's going to be intercepted. And this one will be brought back to the 22.
Oh, that shit either.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. To the right side, it's Kelsey. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Second down and a yard.
Brings up second and 1.
Working from the gun, Mahomes. Got an open man, it's Valdez Scantling. And the Chiefs are going to have their first and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Mahomes now to throw. He'll buy some time right. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. It'll go as a sack and a loss of a yard, and it leads to a second and goal. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on second and goal. Here's a run for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
As expected, he's gone
to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I'll bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
Here's Mahomes, 3rd and goal. Flushed out right. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Patrick Mahomes taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Chiefs will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point by Butker is on target. And that could be important as that makes this a 16-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And they go play action here with O'Connell. A dump off here to Bolden. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. Complete here into Bolden. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Another first down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. Carlson able to put this one through. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled in the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as it's marked down officially at the 21. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're...
No, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. That one is going to stay first play of the third quarter. Not a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key. Crucial. Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
But defensively, you're over there trying to catch your breath and try not to show the offense that you're a little bit fatigued. You're right back out there after the turnover. Now they've got to work towards getting another couple of stops and forcing them into at least a long field goal situation.
Now Mahomes throwing on second down. Escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side.
Bro, come on, just get on the ground.
Looking with a 2-score lead, third quarter, but that, not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now, if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
They will get 4 yards here on the first down run, and that'll make it 2nd and 6. 2nd down and 6 now. Once again, it's Jacobs. And they'll get him down up past the 15. We've seen him break off a big run already in this game, but for a second, that one looked like it might be another.
Yeah, I think that any defense would say, look, we can't let him get to the second level because sometimes he'll break off the big run on his own, but oftentimes you get additional blocking at the second level, which gets you deeper into the secondary.
And the big boys up front. They're going to stop it right at the line. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. And he gets it to Bolden. So the completion gets him just a yard. And 3rd and 8 now.
That's a defense you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
That is caught. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Marking down at the 49. The big play has them all the way out near midfield for 1st and 10. Now a pass hauled in downfield. And get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams. A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders drive the entire length of the field, 99 yards for the score. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, so he's going to have them go for 2. They're going to try and run.
I have to admit, I love the excitement of the two-point try. You know, to see what's going to happen, and it happens pretty quickly, doesn't it? You get an answer, and in this case, it was unsuccessful for the guys trying it.
Completely unrelated. I just realized that I stole both your pins in this last My bad, partner.
Hey, that's okay. Well, and just in the time they went for 2.
We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Mahomes hit. He lost the football. And the Raiders pick it up. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. A defensive-minded coach loves to bring the heat. Brought the heat there to work down.
And nowadays, all those defensive-minded coaches, for them, it's all about getting the football. I went into one facility, and as soon as you walked into the defensive room, there was a football, like on a spring, and each guy that walks in that plays has to act like he's knocking the ball free. They want those instincts created. They want them to think about that all the time, and that's what they try to preach.
O'Connell on 1st and 10. Aiming for Jacobs. He's got him, reeling it in on the out route. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
And Jacobs is going to have a Raiders 1st down as the tackle is made at the 28-yard line. Play action. Now O'Connell. Throwing left side. It's complete. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. Called it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. We have played 3 quarters. They've been in the red zone 3 times in this game and have not scored a single point. Can they break through here on 2nd and goal? One more time with Jacobs. Gets around him. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. And no sweat, he puts it through, and we are tied here in the 4th. Now this one setting up for a great finish, all tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the fourth quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Mahomes going to throw. And that one too wide and incomplete.
And in the second half of the tie game, every decision gets magnified. And here, if he forces this ball, it could be intercepted. So that's the prudent play to just airmail it out of bounds.
And the Raiders have got him. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long.
It's now 3rd down.
43.
Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Here's the Chiefs punter now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. He'll send this one into the Midwestern air, and it's a good one. This is fielded at the 27. They'll call that a punt of 59 yards. Tough to do better than that. And that will come the offense as they take over. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the fourth quarter. Looking deep for Adams. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
Nice one to hit him in a tie game. He started to think that one big play, maybe the next big play, could turn out to be the game winner. They took the big shot, but it winds up incomplete.
O'Connell back to the air on second down. Pressure comes and down he goes. Chris Jones forced his way through, drops him for a loss of 10 yards. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Throwing there with this pass is going to be a big incomplete. Defensively, mission accomplished. And now with under 3 to go, they may be the last team holding the football.
They may very well be the last team holding the football, unless, of course, you're facing a group that is really aggressive offensively and may want to take a gamble. But theoretically, you've done your job now. You should
Throw flags, refs.
on a punt, but I'd be alert for a fake.
All tied up, less than 2 minutes to go. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goal post, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
He takes this one down.
It's just called as we just saw right there. Breakdown defensively. Seems like no one wanted the tight end, and no one really did. Had all sorts of space in the middle of the field. Yeah, everyone else was covered, but he was not. Big play results.
Now the Georgia Southern man, this is Jarek McKinnon. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Easy.
Here's Mahomes. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Third and long coming up defensively. You pressure the quarterback or drape over the passing lane.
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send him after the quarterback, and then make sure you break in the field.
And now the third down throw incomplete as well.
And I know they would have loved to have had a touchdown there to give them some cushion. But now, kick the field goal. Get the lead. Let your defense bring you home. Show some faith in those guys on the other side of the ball.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to take the lead here in the final minute. Butker's kick here is good. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there, gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
It starts so soundly during this series, but what we're being forced now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. O'Connell. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So an ideal set of circumstances there. They move the chains, and they save that final timeout. Here's O'Connell. And that's going to be incomplete.
And let's face it, this defense has had a share of struggles all game long, and they know that they can put it all behind them if they defend well here in the 2-minute drill. Excellent coverage right there to force the incompletion.
Now a deep ball here on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his own. They're totally commanded, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. They'll call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
These guys running back into the backfield. And they'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line.
Well, they got the yardage they needed there. Picked up the first down, got out of bounds. How about the urgency that they have as well as they understand where they are on the field?
And this one is right through. And in the fourth quarter, this game is tied. 4 quarters not enough for all even, and the overtime we go.
How much fun is this for everyone who's watching the game? How much fun is it for us to see this one get an extra period to get settled?
So 4 quarters couldn't decide it, and it'll be the Chiefs who get the football first in this overtime session. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. I cannot imagine how these players and coaches feel, Charles, because my palms sweating up here in the booth now as we go to the 3rd drive of overtime. And as we go from here now, you have points with this football game.
I'll throw you a towel as well. I'll rock out one for myself. But let's face it, our nerves, our pressure, nothing compared to what's going on that field. Both of the field goal kickers active here early. Can one of them become the hero and end this thing?
Now a throw for the young kid, Kelsey is complete. And he gets us from just shy of 30 to work him down at the 39. first down. Eluding the pressure right. That ball is caught. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 35-yard line. Meanwhile, Mahomes throw here complete to Kelsey. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. He's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Going to need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack from Mahomes and company. They're going to look to throw. Pass taken in. Ball's been taken in. For a Kansas City touchdown. It's been quite the game for him individually. A trio of touchdown catches now.
So pick a route, any route, whatever you want him to run, he's going to do it and do it well and end up in the end zone. This has really been fun to watch.
Butker on for the PAT. And they will take a 7-point lead now. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches put these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. I went to the county fair. You don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. Second down, Jacobs once more. And they bring him down at the 27-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for first. And they go play action here with O'Connell. That's caught by Myers. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 49-yard line. Running is Jacobs. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. 103 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. Second down and 3. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. And his throw here's incomplete. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Trying to run forward with Jacobs. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38.
Well, someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot of it's been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on 3rd down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. Off the play fake. O'Connell. And this is incomplete.
A chance to exhale just a little bit there. Incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Now a give to Jacobs running right. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. They've had some success here in overtime of this opening drive, winning the football, playing back to that well.
And why not? When you have that kind of success, make them stop you, and until they do, keep going back to that well you just spoke about. I think there's more water there available to them.
They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
You can see and feel the disappointment on that one because
flush to his right. They will run out of the game with Jacobs. And we're about to 23. And I know you with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying, if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settle it, because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game right here. And I know the defensive guys poking, clawing, raking, trying to knock the ball free and protect their end zone.
Yeah, like you alluded to, especially this part of the field. Back to throw, O'Connell. Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. They'll run right here with Jacobs. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. He goes 12 yards on the touchdown run. And those 3 rushing touchdown games in this league, you know darn well, those are hard to come by. They're becoming even harder to come by as the years go by, aren't they?
Isn't that the truth? It doesn't matter what you do in terms of game planning. You may be a run-first team. You're trying to get some defense. That's some of the biggest, fastest, best athletes.
Fucking EA.
Hard to do. Charge that number, even if it's even the
Shit.
So a very interesting final chapter to this proverbial book here in this one, because they were in field goal range, could have won it with a field goal to go for the touchdown. I still don't know.
Games like this, you gotta
As great
run.
as this game was, and as dramatic an ending as we had,
Fucking high route
this
master
first
shit. This
competition
shit's
is be
hell.
king, because you're going to be asking coach, why not a field goal attempt there? You got an opportunity to win it right there with your guy, and instead you run another play.
Yeah, we might need to stop by that press conference on our way out the back door here.
Yeah, just slow down the plane for us, all right? We got to get an answer before we go.
Dude started hitting a zig route. I couldn't get underneath it with the seam flat because of his route versus my awareness zone. So I ended up having to put a hard flat on it. Ugh. I think I did a good job with the match. For any bunch, you want to have that soft squat deep half. Just bracketed off his drag route with the seam flat man coverage bracket, so he couldn't drag across the field. So I was able to chase his running backs. His drag still couldn't get through the trap coverage that I put on it. Like we just jammed him up. He was really running for his life. He should have won the game. But I failed the 2-point conversion. You know what it is. Didn't really have a run defense. Can't sit and cover for a drop and expect to play run defense. I'm gonna run on that shit all day. You want me to pass more? You gotta play fucking straight up defense. I couldn't get that soft squat adjustment on the field fast enough. See, that's why you want to have the match coverage to prevent switch concepts from goddamn getting your guy pulled in. That's why he was running this shit. I just couldn't get the adjustment off as a quick hiking like a motherfucker. Sometimes you get your adjustments in too fast. It doesn't recognize it, I guess.
That's sad, bro. What the fucking... And I didn't think that fucking quarter flat would have been like sitting right there. I'm thinking he was gonna drop low. Future reference, just throw it. Probably hit the tight end on that. See, that's why I like that match deep half, because he kind of pulls it like he's going to play man inside. Because when you roll out, he's like, oh, okay, he's going that way. I'm gonna throw the crosser underneath with a deep half. It plays that whole side of the field. That's why you like want to turn your matches on with the deep halves. Try to get a jam on that crosser. Then it doesn't do so good versus bigger receivers on that jam. I might have to swap him onto the bunch side and let Peters play that press. Just something that I might have to do. Like, if somebody is fucking sending the house, don't run screens. It's not going to develop fast enough. Like, if they're sending like 4 and your running back's not going to get chip block, fine. But when you're getting fucking overloaded, see, if I'm blitzing that backside away from where you're running your screen, then your screen's not going to work. Josh Jacob with the angry run. There's a couple of these, like I said. Bolton just came through untouched. Just trying to see if what I want to do. See, this is where I put that hard flat over there, just to take his rollout option away. And then I had the inside quarter. Remember, inside quarter takes the number 3 man everywhere he goes. So you'll get bracket coverage to the deep half. Outside third takes the switch to whatever goes to the outside. So if they switch under, he's going to stay over the top. You'll have to have like a seam flat to take that dig route. What you could do. You put that linebacker in the seam flat, but he might take the trips third receiver. I don't know. Might have to switch it and put. That might be the extra adjustment for the seam flat on Peters. I think one of these I tried to put the single contain on. Yeah, this was the single contain. See, that forced him to block with the running back instead of giving him that check release route. It's like every now and then I'll be like, fuck it, I'm not gonna let you keep doing the rollout shit, So I put the single contain on the strong side, and the contain just ran right around the block. That's what you want that contain to do right there. As far as the coverage goes, we have a deep half on Kelsey, inside quarter on the number 3. We get the man press jam over there with Peters, and we got the third over the top. You're not gonna have time. Can't run screens when they pinch the D-line in, I guess. I probably should have just threw it off over there to the fullback. Man, it is what it is, fellas. It's tough beating them at home anyway. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 sacks and 1 pick. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4 tackles for loss. Which Epps was a little bit better, bro. Like he's just not fast enough, really, for him to do what I need him to do. Like, he makes plays, he's decent. Oh, I got black screen. Alright, fella, I need to go to bed anyway. I am tired. It's probably affecting me a little bit. On top of me having sinuses like a motherfucker right now. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Remember, I got 6 off days coming, so I'll definitely try to find some schemes for you guys on offense and defense to try to help you guys out. Alright, I will catch y'all tomorrow.